Happy silence, right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Force surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
He's got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Could build some farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage or he miscalculates this?
No
way.
Last
Serious?
town on deck. Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke, doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
Oh, the priest go.
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin Guagua. Oh!
Good day and welcome everybody. Oh, I'm a little confused at the moment. Hold on. It seems like I just got kicked out of the lobby. The first lobby of today's M-Cup games. M-Cup 7 is continuing today. We're in the middle of the playoff stage. Let me make sure I make it in here. We seem to have a little bit of bugs going on with the lobby right now, but anyways, should be hopefully all working out well in a moment. Good day, everybody. I sure hope you're having a wonderful weekend so far. Today, on this Saturday, we're going to go into our third last day of the M-Cup. Today is upper bracket day. Tomorrow is going to be lower bracket
Good day.
Today is also the day where Jacob Doe resubs for 36 months. Thank you very much. And on Monday, we're going to have the final day. 3 matches today, 3 matches tomorrow, the 2 final matches on Monday. And today, the match that we're going to we have some big names, heavy hitters, LawLiet, Happy, Dise, and Life. And normally one might think, well, there's a lot of Night Elves here in the upper bracket semifinals, but of course here we don't have Night Elf plays or Undead plays technically, but rather random plays in the M-Cup. Everything is random. It's an ATR tournament. That stands for all the randoms. Random races, random heroes, random abilities on the races, on the heroes, and also random mercenaries with quite the unique map pool as well. Some of these maps we've seen at times before, like Boulder Vale and Lost Temple, but many others only really reserved for this tournament. Devil's Forest, Fairy Tale, Gloomstalker, love this map. Icemount Berlams and Volcanic Mines. Gloomstalker indeed going to be the first map to start us off with today. Happy is not the reigning champion of the M Cup. M Cup Season 6, in fact, went to Infi. We saw Infi losing in the first round, upper bracket, to LawLiet. It was a very decisive 3-0. Surprised to see that happen. Infi looked so strong last time around, but LawLiet also looked amazing. Didn't drop a single map against Infi there in the previous round. Did drop 2 maps to Neutron, so this one was actually super close. You know, I noticed yesterday a little pattern, if you will. We have seen a lot of Firelord first. And almost never Firelord second? Okay, there was one game with Firelord second. But in general, a lot of Firelord. With not the best win rate. We also saw a lot of Blademaster yesterday. Blademaster, we had a game with Blademaster, Unholy Aura, and Bash. That was pretty crazy. Of course, a lot of things are up in the air here. Lots of things are random. There's a lot of RNG involved. You might get a bit lucky. You might get a bit unlucky. We'll see who is going to play it better and who has luck more on their side. In this series, each player can once go for a restart. If they really don't like the race, if they really don't like the hero and abilities that they have, then they can restart once. And now we begin with our first match and first map of the day. So yesterday, I messed up the colors once, and I was casting half a game with the wrong, where I thought the player was playing the other side. That was a bit embarrassing, so I want to make damn sure that does not happen today. Alrighty. Starting things off, we got LawLiet as the blue orc, Happy as the red human. I always feel like human is his weakest off-race. Compared to the other races, I feel like here he has had the least success. Happy also with human tends to play mostly no expansion, but rather one base push. Rifle, caster, push. Regardless of heroes, pretty much. Seems to be the one strand that he leans on the most. LawLiet here with a straight headhunter build. Would love to get a summoner hero, something with decent mana and like wolves or beetles. We've seen beetles also be insanely good. Cryptlord spells in general, very good. It seems like the low mana heroes are pretty nice to have, the spells off. Strength heroes with strong spells on a hero with lots of mana, or a hero with great stats, like a Blademaster. He has Owl, Mana Burn, Death Pact. These abilities are pretty damn bad. I mean, Mana Burn's good, but everything else is awful. The players can reroll once. Happy going for Chain Lightning Creeping. He could have gone for Aura and Tangle. I thought that would have been better, but Chain Lightning. Okay, Blademaster did reroll. Now he has Heal Wave and Fog Lightning, excuse me. Fog Lightning, of course. Both with a Fog Lightning. Oh, last hit. Happy doesn't allow it. You're using all of his mana here to get the experience. Has Death Pact been changed to work on non-undead units? Must have been. Yeah, there were some changes made in ATR. You can use Dark Ritual on living units. And we've seen that already. That means Death Pact also. Ooh, nice block. Damn, really good block here by LawLiet. That must be in Death Pact. Also works, but we trained out of Death Pact. Every hero can re-roll their abilities once. If they don't like the set that they're given, they can re-roll. Only as long as they haven't chosen a skill. Endurance aura, very good. One of the best auras in the game.
The player's forces are under attack.
Happy once again, taken up. No surprise here. This is what we've been seeing from him pretty much all the time. So, Blade Headhunters looks pretty familiar, but of course the skill build is quite different. Panda's a pretty strong right clicker here. He's got +8 damage, he's got the boots, he's got the aura. He is very, very fast. Mouse, mouse, mouse with the resub. Thank you. Would be nice to have Entangle right now. That would make for very easy kills. But even without it, one headhunt is going to go down here. That one denied. Panda pretty low HP now. It's going to be 2 headhunters falling. Happy so far kept all footies alive. Defend, of course, really strong against the piercing. Happy now with the TP out is not able to save everything. With the Fog Lightning, that 1 footy. Oh! Goes down. Happy's going to your 3-1 base. What the hell? What is this? No second hero. Wait a minute. What is going on here? Is he going 1 base Griffins? Wait, how many peasants does he have? Happy has 3 lumber peasants. Oh no, wait, here they are. I was about to say, that there's no way that's enough. Creeping with the peasants here. What the hell is he doing? Okay, Griffin Aviaries. Alrighty then. 1 base Griffins. Interesting. Oh, Creep Jack now. Happy almost level 3. Oh, last hit was stolen, right? Double last hit steal here. Do we see that here? Oh, creep kills. Yeah, LawLiet stolen. Keeps the panda from 3. We still haven't seen the Blink Stomp or Blink Clap combo, by the way. Like, in theory, that sounds insane. It's 1 aviary. 21 supply for Happy. No second hero. Demon Hunter. Another strong statted hero, but normally he needs some level ups and he needs some items. He's got Immolation, Windwalk, Treants. None of that is good against Griffins. It's Griffin's Knights. What the hell? It's Griffin's Knights 1 base. This is the Minster winner build. Blade now scouts the main base. LawLiet's items are looking very weak. Double Cloak pretty sad. We got tier 3 and Witch Doctors coming here for LawLiet.
A player's forces are
Witch
under
Doctors, Berserkers. Okay. This is a weird game right here. Happy has 2 units at the moment. Gets a kill though. Good damage here from the powerful tier 3 units. Would love to see a staff for him as well. Oh, double mana steal. Panda doesn't have enough mana for the next Fork Lightning. But still, it's 3 Bersies going down here, I think. And that Panda is so fast. There's no catch. LawLiet really feeling the pain of not having raiders. Oh, little block from the Bersie. Nice save here on this Berserker.
forces are under attack.
If he gets it, maybe not. Happy doesn't have a TP, so has to be careful about that. Got a heal board in the back, but it doesn't stand long. Happy lost a footy. I guess he lost all the footies by now, but the important big unit survived. With only 1 hero, you can only go for 1 staff. And so healing up the Knights and Griffins is going to be pretty damn tough, actually. Second barracks. No.
Player's forces are under attack.
Cancelled. Okay. I've never seen Happy play this style before in ATR. Mr. Winner build. Oh, goodness. Another Bersie goes down. I think Happy hasn't lost any of the big units so far. Staffs out that Griffin. This one should be dead though. We don't have Raiders, but we have Orb of Lightning. That gives you some form of catch.
Player's forces are under attack.
That's of course very fast. Crazy fast, in fact, with the Endurance Aura. Killing the wards isn't too easy, because there's no rangers that can attack it. Purge, purge, purge. Alright, gets another kill. But also lots of Berserkers went down.
Player's forces are under attack.
And they're now very, very close to level 5. Damn, those knights are so fast. Knights and Panda both very fast. And now Happy's going for the
Player's
Expo.
forces are under attack.
Tier 3 expansion. It looks like he's got a very strong ultimate that he wants to play around, right? With his Panda solo. But he's got one of the worst ults in the game with Animate Dead. Lots of vision here for LawLiet with the Sentry Wards, and he's sending out the Treants. Maybe he's going to find the expansion. Pretty close to it now. Happy also looking for an Expo.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, and the Treants indeed are going to find a target here. We have the first mercenary as well, the Hydra. This is the one that is able to split, I think, upon death. One Berserk kill early in the fight. There's a second one. When the Knights connect, of course, they do big damage. He doesn't even have Sundering Blade. Seems like Happy kind of forgot about it. Peasants pulled back. Expo is up. And the Berserk seem to be all gone. There's no catch for Happy, technically, like a Stormbolt or something, but the Knights are so fast, they're always able to catch up.
Are under attack.
Oh, Kodo. Can he eat the... He can certainly eat the Knight. Okay, Kodo's of course very good against Knights. Blade Master did get some good damage finally. Double claws of attack. No crit though, of course. Blade Master with Heal Wave. That reminds me of the fun map 7 Blade Masters. Do you guys remember that one? From back in the day? 7 Blade Masters was a cool game. I played that with friends so many times, and we were never able to finish it, if I remember right. I think in the end it got really hard. Panda level 5.5. He's getting lots of bonus experience here, being solo hero. Now we get the double racks. Happy with lots of gold income here. Knights have 1-0 upgrades. Still no Sundering Blades. LawLiet with the tiny. Wants to set it up maybe on the high ground. I know that Dota casters always said you want to fight where your vision is. In Dota 2 they love the sentry wards. Actually, there was a differentiation between sentry wards and observer wards. The observer wards only gave vision, and the sentry wards only gave detection. A little complicated. Get a big supply lead on Happy here. Oh, and that is a juicy target. That's 600 gold down the drain here, possibly. Oh, there's no peons here for the repair. RIP! Expansion. I remember the first and only time I won X-Hero Siege. Me and other players abused attack speed, Vamp Aura, and Reincarnation. Yeah, there's a similar story as well with X-Hero Siege. Oh my god, that was so long ago. That must have been like 20 years ago, roughly. Yeah, I also played that map. I found it super fun. And we kept on losing, playing late at night, playing with random people on Battle.net. And we tried to figure out how to beat it. The key was just to not destroy those, what's it called? The ziggurats and the Black Citadels that spawned the waves. Then you could just keep on farming, keep on grinding, keep on getting stronger. Honestly, once you knew how to do it, it was super easy. You could also go for the special levels to get the special items. And the Dryad was super OP. The Dryad had multi-shot and was magic immune. Very boring hero, but very OP. Kind of like Night Elf XD. Just kidding. Anyways, push now coming in. We get some stasis traps. That's really good against Knights, if they activate. Panda, the only hero here. He's almost level 6. The ult is pretty cheap, only 125 mana. But now he's out of mana. 2 quarters of Eaton. The Hydra slow is very nice here. Even though without tank items is, as it turns out, not that tanky. Level 3 heal wave now on the blade. That is really good. Couple of end snares. Happy's army does seem a bit one-sided here. A little bit limited. Why is he not making more Griffins? Wouldn't Griffins be better? I feel like Griffins are much harder for the Orc army to deal with. Key of the 3 moons. Yeah, exactly. When you finish that special level in X-Hero Siege, you got Key of the Three Moons, which gave you 2,500 to all stats. And with command -BT, you could buy Tomes of Knowledge to boost your stats to infinity. I think normally towards the end of X-Hero Siege, you would have like 7,000 on all attributes, right? Roughly somewhere there. TP out now, though. Happy staying on. Knights 1-1 upgrades are okay, but nothing amazing. And Panda didn't skill the ult, by the way. It's level 3, Aura, and Forked Lightning. I'm very surprised he didn't go for a second hero. Wouldn't a second hero have been so good here? So we got 2 knights being digested here. Happy going for a big mercenary. Berserk Wildkin. This one has Stomp. And I think that's it. Oh yeah, that's a good stomp. Gotta take out that Wildkin. Happy doesn't have any healing, so it's not so hard to kill off targets, I guess. But so much money. Actually, hold on. Supply is pretty even. Blade Master's about at level 6. I don't know what his... No, we do know what his ult is. The ult is Tornado, which is not good. Demon ult would be Blade Storm, which is also not that good. Wait, Happy has 38 supply. Mains expire. Oh, Expo's not mining! Tree into ass. Yo, LawLiet. You might be doing it right now. Got tower set up over here. Is there money for Tiny? There's just barely enough. Ooh, now no money for heal salves. That's pretty annoying. Oh, but of course he has the heal ward. Oh, the heal ward here is so good. Man, LawLiet. Fighting 2 base versus 1 for so long. Now we're back to 1 base, 1 base. 2 heroes versus 1. Kind of a sick comeback by LawLiet. The Berserkers got absolutely wrecked, but the Kodos and the Mercs and the Raiders were doing really well. Shout out to the Hydra here, who's been doing really well with the slow poison. Griffins would have been better, I think, chat says. Yeah, I think so too. I think Griffins indeed would have been better here. The Raider damage against the Town Hall. Uh-oh, Happy. Late on the repair. Happy doesn't repair. That Town Hall is down. Oh, Happy. Very slow reaction here. Oh, look at that stasis trap. Perfect against the Knights right there. And I think that's going to be LawLiet taking map 1, isn't it? LawLiet also always really strong in ATR. Very good random player. Very good improvisational player. And Happy doesn't say GG, by the way. I don't want to say by any means that this is, you know, bad etiquette or whatever. But normally he always says GG. What about that? What about that? Is he a bit annoyed? I would be surprised. Some weird decisions in here by Happy. Solo hero only. Knights only. Almost. Only knights. And LawLiet keeping a calm head. I like that. Realizing the Berserkers. Not the unit to go for. Pivoting into something else. Isn't it crazy how just a few years ago, like 3 years ago or so, Headhunters were insane. Everybody was playing them. Seemed like they were dominating in every matchup. And nowadays, it seems like Headhunters are kind of bad, kind of everywhere. Just against human, they're pretty good. And sometimes in Orc Mirror. Good start for LawLiet here. We're going to see the winner of this game play again today. Upper bracket final is also going to be played on this wonderful Saturday. After the upper bracket final, we're going to have one grand finalist already. So we're going to have that player guaranteed top 2 already. In fact, the winners of the upper bracket semifinals are both going to be guaranteed top 3. One in the grand final, one in the lower bracket final at the end of the day. Tomorrow we're going to have the lower bracket day with lower bracket quarterfinals and lower bracket semifinal. Then we're going to find out which of all the lower bracket players is going to be part of the top 3, along with the upper bracket final players. Boulder Vale is coming up for our second map of the day. Yesterday I correctly predicted that the rerolls are probably going to come on the third map. Seems like the players always don't want to use that too early on. The restart ability. I wonder if Entangle wouldn't have been better in the end, by the way. Thank you, Yurko, with the resub. Looks like BBC is having some connection issues at the moment. Trying to join into our lobby here. Getting ready for map 2. Happy under a bit of pressure here, isn't he? If he loses the second map as well, all of a sudden the win chances drastically go down for this BO5. LawLiet could have one hell of a showing here in his first 2 matches. Defeating the winner of last season with 3-0 in Infi. If now he beats Happy as well, that would be pretty crazy. Happy, of course, being the finalist as well. Second place finisher of last season. Alright, in we go for map number 2. Happy is human again. And LawLiet now with Undead. Is it reroll per map or set? Once per series, the players can demand a restart. Once per BO5. If I was happy here, I might want to restart, depending on the hero. Like I said, I feel like human really is not his best race. You can also scout your opponent, see what his race is, and if he gets his main race, you can ask for a restart. You can ask for a restart up to 10 seconds after your first hero comes out. So not like late into the game. Apologies if I'm sounding a bit tired today, by the way. I slept awful last night. I went to bed at like 11. Couldn't fall asleep at all. I was up until like 2 a.m. laying in bed. Couldn't fall asleep, so I got back up again. Oh, got back to the computer. Played 1 or 2 rounds of Direct Strike. Went to bed at 5 again. Fell asleep at like 6 a.m. So yeah, it's been a short night. But good news is, we should be able to go to sleep early tonight. You know me.
Forces are under attack.
I'm a morning person. I like to go to bed early. I like to get up early. That's the best. So we got Naga versus Warden. Naga with Clap, Crit, Heal Spray. Clap is always a very sick ability. If you can protect the Naga, it could actually be crazy good on her. Because Naga has high mana. He is going for the heal spray here, which I don't really like too much. Maybe a retrain later is going to be an option. Warden got a fast level 2. Of course, Lava Spawn, very good early on at fighting the ghouls. Oh, the item seal here would be huge to get. Seems like a very good start for Happy so far. Ring of Regen. Oh, that's wonderful. High HP and high HP regen now on the Warden. Good deny here, but we see a clear experience lead on Happy. He's teching up. I wonder if he's gonna go for a Rifle Caster push here as well. Rifle Caster push, normally not the best against Undead, per se. But there's no tower in the main base. LawLiet may be a bit too greedy. Lava Spawn beginning to extinguish, though. The Warden has Cleave as well, by the way. It's doing a little bit of extra damage. Lava Spawn splits again. One Acolyte died during the tech already. Oh, this is not good for LawLiet. This is not good at all. Warden level 3. Should be level 2 Lava Spawn, surely. 2 Acolytes lost. If the third one goes down as well, it's going to be insanely expensive. No tech cancel, of course, but we're far along. Oh, tried to do the juggle with the Acolyte. That didn't work. I think this game's over. I think that's a gig. Yeah, looks like we tie things up here on map 2. Happy knows how to punish undeads. Yes, he sure does. He sure does. This is a monstrous lead. Oh, we also had a little ghoul counterattack going on here, by the way. 2 ghouls attacked into the human base, but they both died. In the end, that's just more losses for LawLiet. He is down to 22 supply. It's a yikes. Warden here with very nice items. Especially that Ring of Regen. Please add production overlays. I can't do that. Because if I do that, then this is gonna be blocked, you see? This skill over here. And that is very, very annoying to people. We tested it over the last couple of days. We have to do without the production overlay for this tournament. Oh wait, we could actually do the one on the top left. Oh, we could do the one on the top left. Hold on. We could do it like this. A little wonky, but best we got right now. Lich second for Happy here, by the way. He's got Water Elemental, Soulburn, and Quillbeast. Those look pretty bad. Is he going for a Tier 2 expansion? Tier 2 Riflecaster Expo. Wow, I haven't seen that in forever. Always used to be a popular ladder strat, but never really seen in pro play. Because normally Undead can punish this too effectively with a Tier 3 Frenzy Destroyer timing. But of course in this game, LawLiet is crazy crippled. Mass summons, of course, not going to be good against destroyers. Destroyers are going to be insanely good here. But LawLiet still needs a long time to get there.
Player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack. A town is
Little attack here into the main base. Happy's going for his own attack. This could be good for LawLiet, maybe. Happy doesn't have AoE damage against the ghouls, by the way, which is kind of annoying. Normally, you really like to have something like Nova or Clap or Stomp. Even Shockwave against ghouls. And of course, there's no Archmage Brilliance Aura, so the priests are always going to be low mana. Ooh, that Town Hall, by the way. If that gets cancelled, that would be a big problem for Happy. But it is going to be finishing up here. Happy even stutter step microing the priests. Love to see it. Priest is one of the units that are really under microed in my opinion. Also very, very hard to perfectly micro. Almost impossible.
a player's forces are under attack.
Most players just put them on a click and that's it, but Priest could be optimized in theory much more. Alright, second hero now for LawLiet. We got the Keeper with Stormbolt, that's really good. Carrion and Blizzard. Okay. I'm not sure if he can support all that stuff mana-wise. He's going Carrion first, really? That would have been my last choice. Not sure if that's right.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Expo now up and running. Happy producing more and more. Good old rifle caster. Look how low the priest mana is. When there's no AM, it's always such a drag. And since there's no destroyers yet, the summons are still doing pretty well. Ooh, nice save on the ghoul here. Alright, LawLiet though, fighting back. Of course, fighting on Blight, very good for the Fiends. Doesn't benefit these heroes though, who aren't undead. Now, tier 3 for LawLiet, finally. Late into the game. This is going to be a 14-minute tier 3. Makrura Title Lord. Yo, what's up, baby? That's a big creep. Or a big merc. He's got a devotion aura that gives +3. That's really good. He's also got 6 armor naturally. It's a 9 armor merc right here.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's pretty dope. Oh, if Happy could get the Draenei Seer, that would be amazing. Draenei Seer, in my opinion, the best merc pound for pound. That one has Brilliance Aura and Heal Wave. Shout out to Saul Apeman. I think I asked him before what his favorite Makrura was,
A player's forces
and he couldn't give me a straight answer. Happy now also with the Ogre Lord. He's going for the big mercs. These devotion auras don't stack. They're the same, but at least he has some redundancy. LawLiet looking in a rough position here.
a town is under siege.
Oh, Tomb of Relics being destroyed. That means no statues. Also means no orb. And the chaos damage, of course, very nice against the buildings. Had to cancel the tech. Still no tier 3.
A player's forces
Happy's army isn't even that big, but he's got some big mercs. Oh, the Keeper. Almost going down, but still protected by the Ankh. Yeah, playing Fiends without Orb, and without Unholy Aura, and without Coil, does not feel great. Shockwave versus Carry and Swarm. Similar armies. Piercing damage for the DPS. Statue healing, priest healing.
A player's forces are
But Happy's army is way bigger. Happy had a big supply lead last map and then lost it. This time though, I don't see that one slipping away. Huge gold lead. No tech disadvantage. Well, the Soulburn here is kind of nice against the Blizzard.
town is under siege.
Oh, should be able to get the Ogre Lord here. Oh, nice save by Happy. Oh, here comes the Centaur Khan. Oh, that one would have been so sick. That one has Stomp and Endurance Aura. Centaur Khan is crazy good. Even has Reincarnation. Really good game by Happy here. Pretty straightforward, honestly. Scouted the expansion. Knew how to punish it. Had the perfect spell there for that timing. to fight against the ghouls early, to stop the expansion early, the lava spawn in the early game with a level 2 warden with some merc support were perfect. And then with the follow-up, punishing LawLiet in the main base. I think in retrospect, Clap would have been much better here for the Naga. If he has the Clap, if he has an earlier tower, then maybe in the main he holds it, goes tier 3, destroyers and so on. But Happy got insanely far ahead early. Easy expo, easy lead after the early game. And it was nice to see some big mercs involved in the late game. Yeah, I think the Centaur Khan is one of the craziest mercs that there is. Endurance Aura and Stomp and Reincarnation. Crazy good. Is there a better merc? I think that's one of the big Sasquatch dudes that has Rejuve and Stomp or Clap. That one's also really good. The mercs that give +3 aura to everybody, also very nice. Next map coming up is going to be Volcanic Mines. I think on this map there's always 2 big objectives. There's a merc camp next to your main base, which you love to take if you can creep it early with the right race. Either human with militia or night elf with Ancient of War. We even saw Yumiko. He was playing Orc and he's doing some burrow creeping, which was really cool. Undeads normally seem to go for lots of fast expansion on this map. I'm trying to remember. Does Happy play a lot of fast expo if he gets undead on this map? I can't actually remember a recent game where he got undead on this map specifically. I think he's been getting other races. Got plenty of Night Elf here lately. Had a game with Night Elf, Paladin, where he had Thunderhawk, and didn't skill anything until level 3. The game was looking kind of bad until then. But on level 3, getting the Thunderhawk, all of a sudden getting a lot of work done with that one. Happy seems to be quite the fan of Thunderhawk. I hate the Thunderhawk. On level 1, useless. On level 2, still weak. On level 3, though, really good. Okay. We have map 3 coming up now. And as I predicted yesterday, map 3 is normally the time where we see players starting to use their rerolls, their restarts. Human Mirror now. So it's the 3rd time human in a row for Happy here. Yeah, I'm calling it now. If there's a bad hero with bad abilities on one side, we're going to see a restart. Who is one of the weakest heroes? Just straight up early game wise, stat wise. Keeper maybe? Keeper has the weakest DPS. Oh, Potom. Oh yeah, Potom. Potom is awful. Potom is garbage. I think it might be Potom. Slow attack speed, not too much mana, not tanky. She's fast at least, but yeah, Potom is terrible. Dreadlord is also really bad. Dreadlord, terrible stats. Shadowhunter. Yeah, Shadowhunter also has low damage, but he's got way better attack speed than the Potom. And Remo's daily Potom slander. I just want her to be good, man. I love the Potom. Sort of. I just want her to be strong. Blizzard, please. Where are the buffs? Okay, Keeper with Carapace. And there's the regame. I told you, boys. I told you. Yeah, Carapace, Black Arrow, and Carrion Swarm. You see, guys, I'm the expert here. I'm the expert. You can trust me. Happy calls for the restart. As I mentioned, once per series, each player has the chance to do a restart. Potom is a good hero body, but she has balanced stats. I think that is bad. I don't think you want to have balanced stats. You want to have good stats in one direction. Either lots of mana for lots of spells, or lots of armor and HP to be tanky, or lots of damage if you're a Blade Master. Potom has nothing good. Potom is garbage. My Warcraft 3 Champions isn't starting. Oh, there it is. Okay. Does each player get one restart? Yes. Waiting for the lobby to be hosted. We don't have it up yet. Maybe we're switching to KK. Oh, not saying that so far. Let me tell you a little trick. If War 3 does not start in W3 Champions, it helps to close Warcraft in Task Manager. If you guys ever experienced this, so sometimes when you start Warcraft 3 Champions, there's a little circle going up here, and the game has to be tested and get ready to, you know, start games. And sometimes the circle just keeps going and going and going, and then it doesn't work, and you're like, what's going on here? In that case, you go Task Manager, and you close Warcraft 3, boom, end task, and then normally it works. Wait, did I just brick myself? Shit. Now it doesn't work. No! In German, we call this the Vorführ effect. Okay, you see this? Wait, let's see. Let's see. Is my own tip working for me? You see, it's not launching, it's not launching, it's not launching. End task. Come on. Come on. Hey, there we go. You see? You see? They didn't start without me, did they? Wait. They did start without me. What? They did start without me. Come on, bro. Okay. Haven't used Warcraft 3 Champions in a while. Let's see if that Flow TV in a while. They just started without me. Can you believe it? The Starcaster was left behind. Okay, we're gonna have to speed up here, folks. Okay. Wow. Happy gets human again. This is the 4th time in a row he's getting human. LawLiet with undead again. Same as the last map. Yeah, we're fast forwarding here because they started that lobby so fast and they started without me. Okay, we got an MK with Water Elemental. That sounds awful. Water Elemental is very mana heavy, but Happy cannot re-roll anymore. We got a Demon Hunter. Good stats. Nova. Nova is also pretty mana heavy. So nobody's fast expanding. Happy trying to go for some easy Acolyte kills here once more. Forces the tech cancel. Not sure if that was necessary. That's going to be Happy taking the tech lead here by almost a minute. Nice staff play. Joins the militia. Going for the mercs. Murgle Bloodgill for a little bit of healing. That's neat. But look at this MK. He has 2 water elementals. And now he's going to be out of mana for a long ass time. Water Elemental Soulburn. Wow, that seems awful. That seems awful. Even with Acid Bomb Nova, I like a lot more. Also, he's got better stats. He just sold the Gloves of Haste. Are you crazy?
A player's forces are under attack.
You got empty inventory. Why'd you sell the gloves, baby? That ain't right. Okay, we got Rifle Caster here for Happy once again. We'll see if he's gonna go for the Tier 2 Expo. Doesn't really seem like it. Peasants are kept at home. We got a Farseer second. Siphon and... Nope. Retrain. Unholy Aura. Okay, Unholy Aura is good. I didn't see the active ability, if there is any. Sometimes you can get unlucky and it's just all passives. But Unholy Aura is crazy good. Crazy, 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 crazy good. Either Unholy Aura or Brilliance Aura. Clearly the best auras in the game. IMO.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
And also always great in ATR.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, I just noticed I still have the wrong thing over here. Okay, now we got the militia called. Perhaps it is going to be an expansion after all. Level 2 now on Farseer. Rain of Fire. Okay, that is unreliable to say the least. This Farseer here has Shadow Strike, Death Pact, Silence. That seems terrible. That seems really bad. So I feel like all of these heroes don't have great abilities. Or at least not too great abilities. Triple Gloves Farseer over here. Going pew pew pew.
A player's forces are
I like going A-bombs. A-bomb destroyers are very strong against Rifle Caster. Takes a while to get to, though. Good illusion scout here by Happy. Sees the double slaughterhouse. That should tell him what he needs to know. Should go for a workshop, probably, to get gyros. Against Destroyer. Oh, look who it is. Draenei Seer. Best merc in the game. If you have the opportunity to get him as a merc, always do. If you ever play ATR. Brilliance Aura and Heal Wave. Two of the best abilities in the whole game. Happy is slowly but surely getting ready for mercs here. We got an Elder Wendigo. Little bit of front line.
A player's forces are under attack.
Disease Cloud coming. Destroyer Form coming. Going for early Cannibalize. 50 gold only. MK third, what does he have? Shadow Strike. Double Shadow Strike. I'm pretty sure the tick damage should be independent, so that should be stacking. Double Acid Bomb though, that surely doesn't stack. One Shadow Strike. No second one. And we have a ghoul attack over at the expansion, but Happy got prepared. Sent some mercs over there, some reinforcements. And look at LawLiet, he's expanding in 2 corners. That's something we are very familiar with him, with his Night Elf play. And I'm not sure if Happy's gonna scout both of these. Does get the cancel here though, easily. Oh, Sludge Monstrosity.
Player's forces are under attack.
The priests are now all quite low on mana here. Oh, battle for the mercs now. Sludge Monstrosity looks like it's going to be going down. More experience for LawLiet. 4-2-1 hero levels. Oh, and LawLiet got the Nerub Queen. Oh shit, Unholy Aura, that's really good. Frenzy Ghouls with Unholy Aura, super fast of course. And LawLiet gonna start mining here in a moment. Yeah, I feel like one of the big problems for Happy is he has 0 catch. No Stormbolt, no Nova, or Shadow Strike, and nothing. I think LawLiet is getting into a better and better position. Ooh, look at Happy. Scouting this gold mine. Oh, that's not the spot. LawLiet with a sneaky expansion. Sneaky expo close to the opponent.
Are under attack.
And now we got an Unholy Aura on the Undead Army. Man, this Nerub Queen is so good. The Carrion Swarm that she has is pretty weak, but the Aura is sick. Oh, no corpses here, buddy. Can't eat. Oh, Happy's really close. Wait, he saw the Blight, right? He should have seen the Blight here. MK level 5, but his abilities are so trash. Destroyers completely wreck this Mountain King. Speaking of which, though, we haven't seen any destroyers so far, surprisingly. Oh, bash. From the Wendigo. I think I looked this up before. The Wendigo is like a North American mythical creature, right? You got a destroyer finally. Ensnare here. Finally, some form of catch. It goes a long way, actually. Happy needs to rely, I think, on Mercs to have a chance in this late game. And he just didn't see the Blight, did he? I don't think he did. He should have seen it on the minimap, though. But it's an unfamiliar minimap. What is the demon's purple ability? That is Acid Bomb. I also use the Chinese Warcraft version on KK, and there some of the abilities are censored because they don't like skulls and they don't like blood. That's also why the A-bombs look a bit different. They don't have the guts hanging out. And then there's this weird bug going on where sometimes you have the Chinese Warcraft version being displayed even in European Warcraft. Happy here, getting quite a few kills. Just got Trapper, ready for the Ensnare. There it is. Oh, Rain of Fire gets a kill. Happy is checking all the gold mines the way he should, and I guess now at the late he's gonna find this one towering up already. LawLiet, he's got a strong army, but seemingly not quite big enough yet. I think he's a bit too low on statue destroyers. You want to have 2 statues always, 3 destroyers, and then mass A-bomb with upgrades. That's the perfect counter army to the rifle caster. Expo taken out. Happy with a lot of gold here. Let's go in tier 3. Dude, if you cut down... I was about to say, if you cut down these trees, you could have like 2 bases next to each other here, but the rocks make it weird. Is Rain of Fire strong, actually? I feel like Rain of Fire can be quite strong at times. Especially on int heroes. Seems like should be quite promising. Okay, we get MK level 3 now over here, but yeah, Shadow Strike is not really a great late game ability. Is it Water Elemental or Soulburn 3? It is Water Elemental. That is not enough A-bombs, Mr. LawLiet. And not enough destroyers, I mean. Good fighting position, though. We got A-bombs approaching from every side. Fighting on Blight here. But A-bombs have no upgrades against 2-0. Silence pretty good against the Rain of Fire. Happy is going to TP out. LawLiet holds on to the expansion. Can now fully mine. But Happy has set up a 3rd base. He is rich as heck. Pretty low on lumber though, because there's no lab on this map. Despite the huge size, no shredder available. Priest Master Training is going to be really good, just to have more regen. They got it already. Oh, we got a Sea Giant Behemoth over here. 1000 HP, but 0 armor. Oh my god, he looks so slow. Dude, is this guy like moonwalking or something? Slow as hell. What does he have, by the way? Is he the one with the water shockwave? Oh my god, he's like slower than a Kodo, it seems. Look how slow he is.
A player's forces are under attack.
Takes him a long time to get to the front line. Happy also with the Narrow Queen. Okay, big fight in this game. In we go. Oh, big Nova! Level 3 Nova, of course, amazing. I kind of underrepresented that so far. Level 3 Nova, sick as we know. Even not the most mana, but he has a big mana potion. There's a bash. Wait. What did the behemoth do? He can pulverize as well? Stomp. Ah, I see. He's got stomp. Okay. Inner fire rifles now, baby. Finally some more destroyers being made. Destroyers, of course, very good against inner fire. But you have to micro them well. You have to protect them. And that's one of the hardest things to master about Undead is good destroyer micro. I'm speaking from experience, because I was never good at destroyer micro. My fiend statue micro was okay, but destroyer micro, no sir. And Happy is just absolutely owning in this fight. Tier 3 upgrades kicking in hard. Another game with Animate Dead, by the way. And the MK did skill it this time.
Players' forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Oh yeah, Inner Fire could be sick on the Sea Giant. One more Nova available here. Big damage again from the demon, but it's not enough. Rain of Fire in the back. No mining here anymore. MK is dead. This game's over. Happy wins map number 3. Takes the 2-1 lead. Match point for the record winner. Oh, and we had a little update on War 3 Champions. Don't start without me this time, guys. Ah, alright. Back in the lobby. If Happy wins here on map 4, then we are done with the first series, but LawLiet could tie things up on this 4th map and bring us to a 5th map decider. By the way, later on tonight, we're also going to have another stream starting. We're going to have a triple header, so to speak, today. We're starting off the day with M-Cup. Then at 5:15, I'm going to hand it over to Neo. We had a show match going on a couple days ago, Moon versus Leon. Moon disappeared after the 3-0, although we had 2 maps still to be played, so that's going to be at 5:15. And then the Dach Inferno playoffs beginning tonight at 6 p.m. Going to be shortly after that. Very exciting to see the German league with a German cast going into the final stage of Season 5. The top 4 have been determined for the playoffs, and beautifully, we have one of each race represented. Leon, Ido, Kevin, and Shosh. Leon and Kevin probably being the big favorites here. I'm reading something right now about the Lost Temple rework. The mapping community is making a Lost Temple rework, Lost Temple 2.0, which I'm pretty excited about. I really hope this could be a tournament map as well soon. And I've been contributing a little bit as well. Last couple of weeks, I didn't have much time. But we showed it actually on stream, like maybe 2-3 weeks ago or something, where also Starbuck weighed in. And this is the new version of Lost Temple, LT 2.0. It's not yet finished, but this is the work in progress right now. Firstly, most importantly, it's going to be cross-spawn forced. Which it really has to be. It really has to be. And what else? Most creep camps were kept the same. The shop position was changed. Shop, of course, used to be here in the corner. Now it's more in the middle. So this is one more camp being added. The little tiny green camps that didn't give any items or tomes were removed at the entrance of the temple. I feel like this takes away a little bit of the iconic nature of the map, but also it takes away a really annoying pain point, so I think I agree with that. Instead, a little green camp was added over here, kind of. So this is on the low ground, looking towards the temple, where tome drops. When I first talked about this rework with Turtle, who is doing most of the mapping here, I want to do lots of changes. I want to add a camp here, I want to add a camp here, I want to do these camps different, these mercs different, these ones different. I'm always a big proponent of big changes, and I know that that is not something that everyone loves all the time. So usually in a rework also people love to have much of it still being the same, to not feel lose the, you know, characteristic feel of it. So much of those more radical changes were, what's the word? Were pulled back from. And I think that's probably the right way to go. You don't want to go too crazy. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it, man. This is going to be really cool. I feel like there's still too many tomes. I hate the small tomes. The +1 tomes I think are so annoying. They almost do nothing. If you want to do a tome, do a big tome. Also, there's no slippers on the whole map. I think that's annoying. I think we should do slippers and big tome here. This one and this one. And I would also like to see one more camp with sentry wards. One more on each side. And I think then this map is going to be sick. LT 2.0. I really hope we're going to get that in tournament play soon as well. So, here we go though now with our next map. Is Happy human again? No, he got orc finally. For the first time. He got human 4 times in a row if we count the restart. Opening the island is good. Yeah, this used to be the case already before. This is not super new. LawLiet is, by the way, really good with human. Getting Death Knight here with Bash and Carrion and Thorns. That does not seem very good to me. Lich with Searing Arrow. I think that's decent. Lich has high mana when he levels. Searing Arrow and Devotion Aura are okay. Happy's, of course, very, very familiar with Lich. Lich has great int scaling. Very good damage carrier. Damage items. Retrain on the DK. Now we got Flame Strike, Treants, Nova. LawLiet cannot restart anymore. It's too late into the game. He's gonna have a restart ready if we make it to map 5. Ultimates could be super strong if we get to level 6 this game. Infernal and Storm, Earth, and Fire are both amazing. Oh! Oh, look at that little trap here. Grant was sent into the main base, and a quick reaction by LawLiet locks him in with the blacksmith. Is it worth to use the TP here to save the Grunt? Probably not. Just keep him alive. Buy time. This Grunt can create a lot of space. Peasants here inactive for the longest time. Trying to surround the grunt, and now they have him.
Attack.
That's level 2, actually. DK still didn't skill. I don't think he's too happy with his skill setup here. Treants it is, though, to help with early game creeping.
Players' forces are under attack.
Alright, there's the searing arrow. Oh, grunt surrounded. Happy though with a quick counter surround. Should have that one saved. Nice little speed scroll as well. Big last hit here. That looked like he wanted to coil it. Did you see that? Hit the arm in the air. DK reveals the Nova, and that is the second grunt kill of the game. Seems to be a pretty good start for him here. Little footy block against the Lich.
Players' forces are under attack.
And that footy's also getting away. Good start. Double bestiary. This could be Raider or a Wyvern play, but it has to be Raider or Wyvern play. Second hero now out for Happy. Dark Ranger. Oh, she's not good on the stats. Her attack speed is very low. Going Entangle. That is really good at the moment. Until there's Dispel. And Dispel's going to be hard to manage for LawLiet, by the way. Because he doesn't have Brilliance Aura. Ooh, the Entangle here is really good at the moment. That's 2 big rifle kills. Dark Ranger now out of mana, but can go for clarities here soon. Happy pretty hurt, pretty low mana. Got Raiders on the way. Other side we got Crypt Lord. Oh, he could go Brilliance Aura. Oh shit! Oh my god, that's so good. Brilliance Aura with Rifle Caster. Oh my god, that is very, very good. Brilliance Aura entry, and this is what he has to go for. There's no choice here. You can't go Vamp Aura with rifles. Surely not. He goes Vamp Aura! What? 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 Okay, maybe he goes double Aura. Maybe he just doesn't go Treants. But you need that Brilliance Aura. Vamp Aura with the Rifle Caster army. It is nice right now for creeping. Happy has a lot of lockdown here once the Raider Ensnare kicks in. Picking off targets. Nothing to fear because there's no catch in the human army. Happy has the huge playmaking advantage here. But he's only double level 1. I can't believe he didn't go Brilliance Aura. It has to be straight up a mistake. Like, this is so much mana he's already missing out on. So much mana. If he goes Treants, I'm gonna end the stream. If he goes Treants on this Crypt Lord, I'm gonna end the stream and protest. If the Crypt Lord gets high levels, like if he puts both tank items on the Crypt Lord, he's actually a stat monster. On high levels. Got very good stat gain, good attack speed.
The player's forces are under attack.
Happy still just double level 1. No tier 3 tech here. There's no pillage yet. Happy could go for it. His army is all grunt raiders. It seems like pillage here would be very, very worthwhile. Oh, Happy playing it dirty. How is there no pillage, Happy? Like, what? You gotta have pillage, brother. Does he not know about this upgrade? Raiders picking up one priest, forcing some repair.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still no pillage. Happy with a big army here. It's a weird looking army. Raider, Kodo, Grunts. This army normally gets completely giga trashed by Rifle Caster. LawLiet setting up towers. He is expecting the lame. Dark Ranger on level 2. I guess she has to go evasion here. Also not a good ability. Okay. He went Brilliance Aura, by the way. Thank God. Thank God he went Brilliance Aura. Otherwise, stream would have ended. Oh, we got a Tuskar Chieftain over here. Command Aura does stack with the Kodo Aura. Like going for Magic Sentry. Gonna give him some Crystal Ball detection. Okay, happy with the long distance mining. Doesn't need lumber really anymore. Health Stone, that's a great item. I feel like LawLiet's army is way stronger. You got Brilliance Rifle Caster. Treants and Nova is also really good here. Aura Bot Crypt Lord, LOL.
A town player's forces are under attack.
Oi, that's a fat cap over here. The Dragon Turtle. Happy still doesn't have pillage. Crazy. Good tower position, by the way. Forces those raiders back after some time. Item here. Helm of Valor. Oh shit, that's great on the Crypt Lord. Come with strength. Yeah. Is a boss Crypt Lord right now. And what's Happy like? What's Happy doing here? This seems like such a weird strat. I think there's no way he can win a fight. No way in hell. He can look for some Kodo Devours and then TP out. Yeah, that's what he's doing. Okay, that was a great trade though. He got 3 rifles and a Sork. He killed the Sork, ate the rifles. But LawLiet's army is way stronger. I would love to see Cryptid also go Treants now. On level 4. Treants are also super good against this Orc army. There's just no Dispel. Yeah, he still doesn't have Pillage somehow. Happy doesn't even have level 3s. This game does not seem to be working out too well for Happy. Now he's level 3 finally. To get level 2 either Aura or Searing Arrow. Yeah, level 2 Aura. Alright, hooray. TP into the middle of everything. Kodo Beast. So one of them gonna be taken out right away. Rifle returns. Look at all the treants! Yeah, Happy's getting wrecked here. There's no way. There's no way. Bro, look at all these treants. Love it. Force of nature. Nature's wrath. Even when LawLiet plays human. Yeah, easy fight. Riflecaster army just way better than the pure Grunt Raider army. Not remotely close. Looks like we're getting to a 5th map decider, folks. Nova for the kill. GG this time. And LawLiet keeps this series very even. We are nicely tied up 2-2. Weird strat by Happy this game. Just Grunt Raider hit and run. Eating some rifles. But when you play that, you also kind of have to set up an expo normally. Keep playing hit and run, get very far ahead. Zeppelin lame. Bad Rider lame, maybe, but that was not enough experience with laming, it almost seemed like. Icemond Burlums is going to be our final map here. I think Happy got a bit unlucky with his races so far. Night Elf and of course Undead are normally his strongest races. So far I got lots of human and they're also Orc. I was a little disappointed with his Orc there, to be honest. That was not looking very impressive. And Happy does not have a restart available anymore. That's just LawLiet. He could still restart on the final map if he doesn't like what he gets here. After this series, coming up next, we're going to have Dise versus Life. I was really surprised to see Dise playing so well. Dise looked super strong against Hazy. Caught me a bit by surprise. Normally, Hazy is supposed to be the very strong random player. I think Happy just wants to play more games of this. I think he enjoys it. Knowing the somewhat cold and calculated nature of Happy, I think he is thinking about how much prize money per hour can he make. I would rather say Happy probably wants to finish the job here fast as he can. If Happy loses, he still is going to have a chance in the lower bracket. Same goes for LawLiet. Loser should be facing Hazy, I think. Crisscross applesauce. Ah, no, wait. Loser's going to face Infi, actually. No, wait. Sorry. I am just stupido. Loser is going to face Hazy indeed. Loser going to drop down to the other side in the lower bracket. Going to be facing Hazy tomorrow. Thank you, XCOM, with the resub. I never noticed this before. Your name must be a reference to the game, right? That tactical, positional strategy game, whatever you call it. XCOM. I never played that, but I know that people on Reddit love that game. Alright. Now we are looking at a Orc Mirror. Happy here, top left in the blue. LawLiet bottom right in the red. Is the Warcraft III Champions queue broken? Yeah. Apparently something is broken with the queue right now. They're trying to fix it at the moment. So, Happy here with the Shadowhunter. Stormbolt is really good. Wolves are really good. This is excellent abilities, I would say. Death Knight with Brilliance Aura and Water Elemental and Rockets. Also, pretty good. No reroll here. LawLiet is sticking with what he got. Shadowhunter is very low damage, though. Good attack speed, but low damage. Nice little deny there to start things off. Wolves, of course, amazing for harass. Happy is going for a war mill now. He went for a fast tech, no barracks. Okay, it's gonna be no grunt game for him here. He got pretty lucky with the hero now, right? Going for a fast tech, harass play, and he gets like the best level 1 harass ability with wolves. Shadowhunter the second worst attack speed of all? No way. Oh, DK kill. That can't be true. It's not great, but it's decent, I always felt like.
A player's forces are under attack.
So, lowest DPS in the game. Wait, there it is. Lowest DPS in the game. Keeper? You can find that on Wikipedia if you just type in DPS, by the way. Lowest Keeper, then Fastia, then Archmage, then Shadowhunter.
A player's forces are under attack.
Then Podem, then DK. It doesn't exactly show the attack speed here, but... the DK's attack speed is definitely slower. And so is the Podem's. Yeah, Dark Ranger attack speed is also definitely slower. Check attack speed. Okay, I'm gonna check attack speed. Attack speed is misleading though. By the way, Happy is going Torrents. That can be very hard to stop in Orc Mirror if you don't have Torrents yourself. Nice little deny. No, wait. It was the Water Elemental kill, actually. Very little creeping here so far. Alright. I've been a bit combative with chat lately. So, if they call me out on some shit, then I'm gonna have to correct them, guys. This is the way it goes nowadays. Also, I'm not quite certain about these values. Oh yeah, Alchemist has the slowest attack speed of all.
A player's forces are under attack.
So Alchemist and Keeper and Podem and Death Knight all slower than Shadowhunter. Anyways. Got the DK now on level 2. We got the Brilliance Aura. And this is looking pretty greedy by Happy. He's going Torrent Rush and Tiny Great Hall Rush. But an MK here, Breath of Fire, really not good in my opinion. Can you show the bases? Yeah. We got Double Bestiary, Wyvern. That's a good call by LawLiet, actually. Wyvern are a very heavy counter to Torrents, but they get absolutely wrecked by bats. But Happy doesn't have a Bestiary. Happy might need some mercs here. Oh, the Wyvern are the perfect call for LawLiet right now. LawLiet might be able to force Happy to the lower bracket. He's expanding himself. Happy needs mercs. He needs anti-air mercs. We got a... Oh! Dread Seer! Best merc in the game. Oh, this one will be very important to keep alive. Got Stormbolt against the Wyvern. We got Breath of Fire. I think that breath hit literally nothing. Happy's Expo is suffering. We got some disenchant here. Water Elemental eliminated. Did Happy use the heat wave so far? I'm not sure. I mean, he did use some mana. Oh, the Draenei's here. It's a big kill, LawLiet. You want to get that Draenei. You want to get that Draenei. Pocket Factory. Oh, the Draenei survives. The Wyvern, of course, without Envenom Spears, they don't do that much damage, really. Got an Orb of Lightning now as well. Oh, MK also has Brilliance Aura, by the way. That makes the Draenei a lot less amazing.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Oh. And the Draenei, bonk, gets another big kill. Oh, LawLiet, now you seem to be in trouble. Rock Golem is a very strong mercenary, though. Happy also taking a little look. Oh, maybe he doesn't want to make them. Maybe he wants to make more Walkers and Torrents. He could get Master Torrents with Brilliance Aura. The mana regen is going to be insane.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Trying to kill off the Shadow Hunter right here. He's got Mass and Snare. He's got Boulder. Shadow Hunter might just be dead, to be honest. A little bit of harass here. Once again, Mass, Mass, and Snare. Shadow Hunter at some point, surely, he must fall. The Naga almost dead as well. The Draenei gets the kill, of course. Best part of the army. Draenei now might be going down, but we have MK on level 3. Level 2, Breath of Fire. Tower here still holding at the expansion. And the Draenei still survives. Big reinforcements here. Ogre joining in.
Player's forces are under siege.
That's a lot of smashing going on over here with Pulverize and Breath of Fire and the Shockwave. We got a lot of AoE. Most of that, though, isn't anti-air, except for the Breath of Fire. I love that Draenei is still here. Expo for the Light still standing, but he's tier 2 only. It seemed like the Wyvern were going to be the perfect addition to bring against the Torrents, but apparently they didn't have enough damage. That Draenei, like, as much as I'm loving on this Draenei, he really is amazing, right? Also in this game he was amazing. For the healing and the piercing damage and the brilliance. Happy going for spiked barricades. Very good against raiders. Is the big guy more dangerous than a hero? You mean this big guy? The Overlord? Not more dangerous, but still dangerous. Strong. The Shockwave is kind of weak, but the right clicks and the stats and the aura are very good.
Town is under siege.
Now we got the spikes. Raider's gonna be taking quite a bit of damage from these attacks. Shockwave. Boom! Breath of Fire as well. Uh-oh, LawLiet, you are in trouble. That is game. LawLiet calls it here. Close series that we had. 3-2 the favor in the end goes to Happy, but certainly tested today. Happy maybe a little bit unlucky at times with his draws, getting lots of human. That fairy tale game was very confusing. That was just the Lich and the Grunts and the Raider, you remember? Where he just went for the hit and run stuff? That didn't really seem to lead anywhere. But in the end, another strong victory by Happy. With that is in the upper bracket final. That means top 3 finish guaranteed. And next up, later on today, we're gonna... Not next up, but later on today, we're gonna see Happy again against the winner of the next match. Dise versus Life is gonna be the next game coming. Alright. We have probably 1 or 2 minutes here before the next game starts. So, let's look at the attack speed, shall we? So, I was saying that Shadowhunter has pretty good attack speed. I should have probably said decent attack speed, rather. It's not great, but it's decent. It's also an interesting question for the Orc players out there. Do you put the Orb of Lightning on the Shadowhunter or the Farseer? Basically, you want to have it on the one with the faster attack speed. And I think they have almost the same attack speed. Let's take a look. So here we are on Wikipedia. Attack cooldown 1.68 versus 1.63. Lower cooldown means less time between attacks. So Shadowhunter actually has the slightly faster attack speed. But it feels like the Farseer has the shorter attack wind-up. There's an interesting, there's a difference between attack cooldown, which is how much time is between attacks, and also the attack wind-up. So when you walk somewhere and you give the command to attack, and then how long they need to get out the actual attack. For rifles, for example, it's extremely short. For fiends, it's very long. For archers, it's very long. For Demon Hunter and Blade, it's very, very short. This is why Demon and Blade can stutter step so well. You can right-click, like, move, attack, move, attack, move, attack. The better your attack wind-up is, the better you can kite like that with move attack. And I think there the Farseer is a little bit better. But it's very close between them. Blood Mage, interestingly, very low attack cooldown, but very long attack wind-up. If you move attack with him, he leans back and charges up the attack, so to speak. So if the Blood Mage can stand still and keep attacking, then he has very high attack speed. But if he has to keep moving, different story. Blade Master, he's got the fastest attack speed of all with 1.23. What exactly is the Demon Hunter? Oh. The hell? Page seems a bit bugged. What? Something is bugged about the Demon Hunter page. We can't see his stats. Too bad. Alchemist, very long attack cooldown. 2.08. That is the longest. Death Knight also very long cooldown, 1.88. Decent right-click damage, but long cooldown. This also means that DK is low DPS, right-click wise. Where's the bottom? Interesting also to compare, by the way, the attack speed of ranged heroes. This is a big reason why Lich is so good, by the way. Lich attack speed, really short, 1.48 cooldown. In comparison, Keeper, much longer, 1.68. That's the same as the Shadowhunter. No, it's a little bit slower than the Shadowhunter. Keeper, one of the reasons he sucks so much right now. Bad attack speed, bad damage, bad spells nowadays as well. Right, bottom. Bottom 1.69. I thought this would have been even worse. It's just a little bit worse than the Keeper. It always feels like she takes forever to shoot, though. And I guess we can also check out the Dark Ranger. Her attack speed also seems super slow. 1.7. Oh my god, she's even slower than the bottom. Yeah, Dark Ranger, very slow attack speed. But of course, level 2 Black Arrow gets crazy strong with 10 bonus damage and very strong minions. Yeah, this is also pretty handy to see. How much DPS do we have on the heroes? This is just pure right-click, obviously. And right-click when you're standing still. and not when you're hitting and moving. When you're hitting and moving, then the attack windup becomes more of a factor. Yeah, keeper, bottom of the board. Bottom of the board. Poor keeper. Number 1, Blade, of course. Number 2, Demon. Pitlord, actually. Number 3, ahead of the Warden. And then Cryptlord, also kind of a stat monster. And the Naga, this is something not everybody knows. Naga has really high damage because her attack range is really big. And this is without Cold Arrow, by the way. With Cold Arrow, she does even more. This is the main reason why the Naga is a good hero. Fork Lightning isn't really that good. It's like whatever. The main reason Naga is good is because her right click is really, really good. Really strong right click. And really strong Cold Arrow. And she comes out early on tier 2. So, the Naga, do we see the damage range here? Yeah, 24 to 34. I think most range heroes, range attack heroes, have a smaller damage range. They don't have a 10 damage range, but only a 6 damage range. So the Dark Ranger, oh, she actually also, okay, she has 10 damage range. Lich, for example, only 6 damage range, 22 to 28. So it might be the Agi heroes who have the bigger damage range. Podem, 10 damage range. Dark Ranger, 10 damage range, but they have low attack speed. Keeper, 6 damage range. Farseer, 6 damage range. Shadowhunter, 6 damage range, right? But the Naga, 10 damage range with good attack speed. With the highest level 1 int in the game. So all these attributes, cooldown, DPS, they all matter. And this is the main reason, by the way, why these two heroes we see all the time, every game. Especially this guy. Stats are insanely important. Not just DPS, but also armor, move speed, effective healing because of armor. Many of these heroes could use a little bit of love. This hero, for example, really bad. This hero, really bad. This hero, really bad. This hero, really bad. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. I think there's some War 3 Champions connection issues going on right now. You have to check at different levels attack speed! Exclamation mark, 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 mark. Well, level 1 is the most important. Level 1 is the one where you have the most competition in the early game. And how the heroes start. What is going on right now? Where's the lobby? They started already. Okay, but tell you what, we have Flow TV, so we should be okay. Okay, we got our next game over here, folks. Got a little bit lost on Wikipedia there, but we're not far behind at all. We are now on Boulder Vale, fast forwarding a little bit. Dise getting lucky here, getting his main race on the first map. Crypt Lord first for Dise over here. Very low mana hero. Holy Light and Hawk here could be decent, I think. I don't think you want to go Rain of Fire. And we get the Dark Ranger with Hex. Hex, of course, very good early game ability. And Devotion Aura, just a good aura. Dise did scout the possible fast expo attempt up here. Many players in this tournament, when getting random, would go for Mass Hunts all in. We don't know yet what this is gonna be. So harassing with Holy Light obviously isn't great. Maybe you do want to go Rain of Fire here to be aggressive. Dise could also reroll. In the end, we are just teching up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okie dokie. Militia creep over here. Mercs being opened up. Holy Light could be pretty sick with bears, right? Hawk isn't really good against Rifle Caster push, but Holy Light for bears should be amazing.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got a Poison Treant right here. I imagine he has slow poison attack, like Riots. Cryptod now level 3. He did go Rain of Fire. Yeah, it's probably better than Hawk. You know what? I'm a certified Hawk hater. The spell, not the player. But Life is rushing tier 3 here. Tier 3 one base. Human versus Night Elf. What the hell? And it's Dise. Second later. A little bit of Rain of Fire. Yeah, Holy Light is damn good. Holy Light, the best heal in the game, probably.
Player's forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter second with Unholy Aura. I think that's really good. Demon Hunter, of course, a stat monster. Unholy Aura, as you pointed out before. Unholy Aura, one of the only abilities that's always, always, always good. Stormbolt, Unholy Aura, and Endurance Aura. Those are the ones always good. Double Crypt Lord, by the way. This one has Treants, Immolation, Devotion, Retrain, Wolves. I think the other one here is Found Eyes. So Wolves, Blizzard, Found Eyes. This Crypt Lord does not seem very good.
player's forces are under attack.
What's wrong with Warcraft III Champions? It doesn't queue. Yeah, there seems to be a bug on Warcraft III Champions at the moment. They are working on fixing it.
Player's forces are under attack.
A little bit of a creep jack over here. Crypt Lord again. We got 3 Crypt Lords in this game. This one has the Stormbolt. That is probably the best ability. Along with Hex and LawLiet, I would say. Banish. Banish hard to use well. You could pair it with Stormbolt, but then during the banish you can't right click it, so it's always a little bit weird. Unless you have magic damage. Speaking of which, Griffin Aviary is coming. Ooh, the Rain of Fire is doing a lot of damage here. Ouch! The Pain Train. Canonize as well. We got a big ass Plague Treant here coming in for some stink. Crypt Lord now. Almost dead. Pulling back just in time. We do have tier 3, but no bears yet. For Dise. He's got Entangle as well. Oh, that's pretty nice right now. Boom! Eat that, Holy Light. GG it is. Life leaves the game, and it's Dise to take map 1. Kind of a weird game, to be honest. The 1 base human tier 3 is not working out too well so far today. Can there be the same spell twice on a hero? No, that's a bug. That's just a visual bug. You can't have the same spell twice, but sometimes it displays it that way in the overlay. Oh, we didn't even have a Gamba for the last map because of all the Liquipedia we looked at. Let's set up a new Gamba now. Dise versus Life, map 2. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. Fairy Tale coming up next. It could be a Dise versus Happy upper bracket final later. Dise keeps on winning. Keeps on surprising. Was able to beat Hazy 3-1. I didn't expect that. I didn't know what to expect here. Normally, Life also isn't the most amazing random player. Not known to be the most amazing random player. But he looked very, very good against Yumiko. I didn't have a favorite here, certainly, between these two. The loser of this match is going to face Infi tomorrow. I think Infi's going to be the favorite here. I think Infi's going to be the favorite for all of the lower bracket. Probably. But LawLiet 3-0'd Infi already. If I was to guess, I would say it's going to be either Happy versus Infi or Happy versus LawLiet in our grand final. Turd Ferguson with the resub. Thank you very much. As you guys know, both players have one restart opportunity for this BO5. We're in the lobby, getting ready for the next one. Will you be in Krefeld, Remo? No, I'm not going to be going. I'm going to be staying here behind and holding down the fort, and going to be keeping the stream streak going. We want to get, certainly I want to get, to 1,000 days of consecutive streaming. Today is 818th day of consecutive streaming. We've been streaming consecutively since the 3rd of March, 2024. Kind of crazy. So if we make it to 1,000, that's going to be 2.5 years, roughly. Maybe on day 1,000, we're going to get super drunk on stream and then have a hangover day of no stream the next day. Where is Neo? Geographically, he is in Hamburg or close to Hamburg. And he's also streaming almost every day, pretty much. Last couple of days, rather in the evening hours. Yesterday, it was the Nations Cup, where Germany played against Poland. Another glorious victory. And tonight, it's going to be Neo as well, taking over the stream. At 7:15, we're going to see the rest of the series, Moon vs. Leon. You're going to be casting that. And after that, it's going to be the Dach Inferno playoffs. Shit. The lobby closed. And there might be a bit of a bug going on right now. Let's take a look. What are the admins saying? Not saying nothing. Google Translate. They need to go for a quick update. Okay. Maybe it takes them a moment to update War 3 Champions? Wait. Do I have to update War 3 Champions? I think I did already. Sign in. Yeah, the War 3 Champions ladder queue is broken at the moment, but as they say, they're working on a fix. But that shouldn't affect our custom games. Maybe 1 or 2 minutes, and then we should have that fixed as well and continuing. Unfiltered back to Warcraft with cancel on the next day. Yeah, I think it would be kind of, I don't know, fitting if after day 1000 we just go for 1 day off. 1 day off and then the next 1000 days. That of course only works if there's no important tournament happening on the next day. It's impressive how Back to Warcraft managed to do 1,000 consecutive days of streaming and can't even do 100 nofab consecutive streak. What's nofab? Do I want to know what that is? Probably not. Maybe I shouldn't have read that. It probably means something else. Alright, looks like we got the lobby up though. I wonder how many streams on Twitch, how many channels on Twitch have broadcast 1,000 days in a row. Can you Google that somehow? Twitch daily stream channels longest streak. Ah, that's too weird of a Google, isn't it? Longest daily streak. Okay, there's a thread here. Hey, I thought about this question. Which streamer has the longest daily online streak? Who has the stream for the most days back to back? Now, that's what I want to know. I don't know about streak, but Emily C is still in a subathon. Okay. A subathon is way different and way more extreme. 117 days of subathon. That's the stream running 24 hours a day, right? With her sleeping. That is crazy. That sounds not healthy. Waffle was streaming every day for around 19 hours. That is also insane. 19 hours. That's not even... Sleeping 5 hours a day? Bro. That stream I watched is about to reach 1,000 consecutive days. Yeah, not a subathon. Okay. Doesn't seem to be really easy to find the answer to. Oh, wait. We have something here, actually. Hold on. We're going to jump into the game in a moment. Map 2 coming up. Okay, we got an AI answer here. Twitch channel with the longest recorded streak of consecutive daily live streams is Tushi, who achieved 2,086 consecutive days. Okay, that's crazy. That's like 5 years. Busty GHG. Over 1,800 days. Holy shit. I thought we were going to be very far up there. $2,000 days. Jesus. Wait, is it still going? Can we beat this record? If we do 2,100 days, can we beat this record? It's a long time. That is a long time. I don't know if we can do that. But I'm pretty sure we're pretty far up there. Anyways, folks, let's keep going. Map 2. Between Life and Dise. Dise now with Undead. Let me fix the overlay here. Dise up 1-0. We got Life here bottom right. Dise in the top left. Like, the reason, by the way, why Neo and I are able to do this for 1,000 days is obviously because we take turns, right? Sometimes... Oh, Potom. Oh, I hate Potom. Potom, garbage stats. Going for Wolves, though. Both players can still restart. Blade on the other side. You don't want to restart with a Blade. Lava spawn, evasion. That doesn't seem too bad. If you're streaming alone, though, doing that for over 1,000 days, that's crazy. Rax is trying to complete 10 years. That's the Diablo guy, right? Rax? Okay, that's insane.
The player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, alright. I guess we're officially casuals over here. 2 years, 5 years, 10 years. I think that's a bit too much for me. Does he stream during vacation too? I got a feeling many of those guys just simply don't do vacation. They just stream every day. Every day. Every day. No undead fast expo for once. Seemed like that was what we saw from most.
A player's forces are under attack.
Could maybe surround the bottom here with a slow. Blade Master, not slow, but very fast with those boots. It's always kind of cool to have Blade with Undead. Then you get Blade with Orb of Corruption. Blade with Bash and Orb of Corruption would be kind of crazy. We saw one game so far with Blade and Bash. That was a life game. Life versus Yumi, if I remember right.
Are under attack.
Does the length of the stream matter? Would a 5-minute stream count for the day? I mean, that's just cheating. A 5-minute stream, that's just cheating. Where's the line exactly? I don't know, but it's not at 5 minutes. Blade is a terrible orb holder, though. You want a ranged hero for that? I mean,
Forces are under attack.
he's not a terrible holder. No, sir. It is difficult. I think I know what you mean. If you want to target fire properly with ghouls and fiends, then a ranged hero is better, but it's not like Blade is a bad orb carrier. A little bit harder to make Orb of Corruption work perfectly, but it's still possible. You just have to target well. The Blade has to be in the right position, and you have to target well. Here is Shadow Hunter, Unholy Aura. We love that one.
Player's forces are under attack.
Temple of the Damned. Very, very early temple. Oh, great Sentry Ward, by the way. Sentry Ward should have seen that Wyvern popping out. He's going Necros. Oh, that's rare to see. Oh, he wants to have the Giga Blade. He wants to have the Giga Blade with Orb and Unholy Frenzy. Kind of hard to make work, though, if you don't have a great healer. I gotta say, I don't believe too much in Dice's strategy so far. Perhaps he can prove me wrong. Oh! Naga has healing, actually. Oh, that's so good. Heal wave is so good here. The other abilities for the Naga are pretty bad. Anti-tome +2. Let's go. Lava Spawn should also be pretty damn good against the Wyvern. Ideally, you want to play Necromancers against a rather immobile army, where the Necros are always protected in the back, but the Wyvern, of course, can always reach the Necros. So, that's why I'm not so sold on the Necros here. Sort of accuracy for the Lava Spawn. That seems kind of nice. Oh, Unholy Frenzy on Lava Spawn. Yo, the synergy. Okay, let's look at the attack speed here. Let's go, Blade. Stop moving! We want to see you attack, goddammit. Okay, we didn't really see his attack speed so far. Mass Wyvern has been really successful, by the way, in ATR in this tournament. Seemed to look very hard to deal with for many of our players. No, Master Training is coming. Yo, we got the Skeletal Mages. Is this Direct Strike over here? It does not seem like Dise has that much anti-air. Once the Necros die, I feel like he might be in trouble. We'll see. No wagons yet, but the first one on the way. Okay, Lava Spawn with Unholy... Okay, attack speed. Show me, show me, show me. Okay, attack speed is pretty good. Yo, guy in the chat, how do you feel about the orb on the blade against air units? You still think it's terrible? You think it's a terrible orb, buddy? Is that what you want to tell me? Anyways, we got a counterattack. One tower set up for Dise already. Forcing the TP out here. Oh, Sapper! Yo, I missed the Sapper! What the hell? Dise didn't see it. Not even I saw it. This is good kills by life. Picks up a Necro there. Yeah, you see the Necros are dying fast. That was a really good trade for life. Killed Acolytes, killed Ghouls, killed Necros. Setting up towers. Seems like life is doing this really well here. Needs to get the peons back to work, though. There's a button for that. Yes, sir. Nice. Evasion is also pretty nice against Wyvern. Less Envenom Spears application. Life might just lame now for the rest of the game. Never fighting, always just playing hit and run. The Unholy Aura is great for that. Look how fast the Shadow is. Woo! Blade is also pretty fast. Ideally, you would like to have one Spirit Tower back here.
Town is under siege.
Orc Tower spotted. Oh, we got some Cripple over here against the Potom, but she does have a TP. And that's what happens when you don't have a tower in the back.
Players' forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Again, get attacked by life. Minimizing the damage of the wyvern, although one dies at the towers here. We do have quite a few towers here now, but it's a lot of acolytes falling once more. Oh! Blink! What the hell? She's got blink!
The town is under siege.
Level 1 blink. This is very expensive for Dise. Ouch. One big building mistake. One of these ziggurats should be back here, and then this would be so much easier to defend.
The town is under siege.
Wait. There's no gold difference in the gold mines even. How long was Life AFK with the peons? He must have forgotten about them for a long time. Blade Master with sick attack speed here. Dude, imagine if he had gloves of haste and some slippers. That would be crazy.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
Wyvern back in. We got some Sapper action again. This time he sees it. This time I saw it. That Sapper doesn't connect. Bit of a waste of resources, but the acolytes are all going down. This is very expensive again. And the ghouls. Life laming ultimately. You can't lame more than this. Except if you went for liquid fire bats, maybe. Can he get out of this base? Or is he stuck here? Oh, he's stuck. Has to go for a Zeppelin. It's a painful game.
Players' forces are under attack.
I've had ladder games like this as well in the past. Very annoying. Now finally there's a ziggurat in the back, but he can't even upgrade it into a tower. He's too broke. Oh, we got cripple against the wyvern here. But there's like no units left for Dise. Destroyer! Oh! Instantly died. RIP. Yeah, and as expected, the Necros are dying fast to the wyvern. Meat wagon shows up. Not exactly the unit you need at the moment. The blade right clicks are still pretty sick though. Hold up. Yo, look at the blade right clicks. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Both now low on supply, but way more gold on life. Bottom level 5. She's got level 3 wolves. We got a lot of summons in general. Lava spawn splitting. One bestiary again. Level 5 Blade Master. Not sure exactly what he's skilling here. I guess it has to be lava spawn. Keeping the Sobi on the blade, I love that. For more lava spawn. $3,300 gold versus 2,700. We're still mining for a while in the main. Life could go for a tiny maybe. At some point. Oh, he got it. Got the tiny already. Oh, the ghoul. Is he gonna check the inventory? Is he gonna check the inventory? He should have, certainly. We got some necros again. Got the level 3 lava spawn. 32 to 56 damage. Okay. Moment of truth. If life holds this base, this should be his game. Destroyer morphed. No healing on the ground with statues anymore, but a new statue comes in. We got the Sobi now on the Naga. That also makes sense. She's high int. And she's got that heal wave. Oh, Dise might be doing it. It looked like he was almost out of it. Losing so much economy. So many workers and towers and ghouls. But this Blade Master can't stop, won't stop. The heal wave here is so important. If he didn't have heal wave, I think this game would have been over a long time ago. Heal wave is pretty damn good. And so are statues. And that's game! Dise takes the 2-0 lead. And suddenly finds himself on match point. We got an update on War 3 Champions, by the way. Let's see what the... I think this is just news about the... queue bug going on. Here we have the news on Discord. Hey everyone, the release didn't go super smooth. Sorry about that. But I'm happy to report that the new Mac launcher is now finally available and can be downloaded on our website. Ah. Okay. Did not seem to be about the connection issues. Dise keeps on impressing. Next map win for him. One map now away from the upper bracket final. Happy is waiting there. We're going to see that game still today. After this series. Is this new with random spells as well? Yeah, I think we started in MCAP 6. Or was it MCAP 5 maybe? MCAP 6 or MCAP 5 we started with the random spells. I still feel like it's more fun without random spells if the heroes are just the heroes. It's a little bit of a taste thing, I guess. Both players still have the re-roll options available. And it's kind of funny, actually. This keeps on being the case, basically in every series. Players don't want to use the restart early. Map 3 is normally where they start using the restart. Jimmy Rayner says, talking about long stream streaks, I can name an AoE2 caster, MemTV, who had 1,100 days streak with average 9 hours stream. Okay, that's also crazy. 1,100 days with average 9 hours. That's pretty sick, man. That's crazy. Icemond Burlums is gonna be our third map of the series. What is the back to Warcraft streak at? 818 days today. We're really hoping to make it to 1,000 days. That is going to be October or November. Is it time for pineapples today, by the way? Looking at BBC stream, there's a clear lack of pineapples. Oh, stream also seems to be pretty laggy. Anyways, here we go with our next map. Oh, today, by the way, last couple of days, the Young Phoenix Cup wasn't taking place, and I was wondering if that was on hold or whatever. But Young Phoenix Cup is taking place today, where Elegant is playing against Pink. And he 4-0'd Pink today. Hot damn. Elegant getting revenge. Pink on the first go-around was the one to take out Elegant. Young Phoenix Cup, a smaller tournament. This is where Tier 2, up-and-coming, partly younger Chinese players have a chance to show themselves, make some prize money, get some points for the WPL, playing a King of the Hill, where the winner stays on and face different players. And now Elegant seems to be likely the winner of this King of the Hill. He's got 7 wins, more than anybody else. And he might beat everyone here on the remaining days. I feel like none of these players are too strong. I think Ugly might be... Ugly's okay. But Elegant, pretty strong shape. Of course, we saw Elegant also in Super League Season 2, to which he qualified. So, now, what do we have here? Dise getting Night Elf again. Oh, a little bit lucky. Night Elf twice in the same series. Life with Orc. Orc. 1 grunt into Headhunter opening.
A player's forces are under attack.
Let's see those heroes. Panda, decent stats. I think this is kind of bad abilities. Except for Pocket Factory creeping. MK, decent stats. Dise doesn't want to reroll though, since he's Night Elf. Now it's too late for the restart. You only have 10 seconds after the hero comes out. The Panda could still reroll his abilities here. But he could just get something worse. MK and Panda have very similar stats. Actually, Panda just has straight up more stats. Does he? He's got 1 more int, 3 more agi, 1 less strength.
A player's forces are under attack.
What is this mode? It is in the title, good sir. All the randoms. ATR. Random races, random heroes, random spells, and random mercs. All random.
A town is under siege.
So you could go for Pocket Factory now to creep this camp. And he will, okay. Alright. It's a pretty easy camp here. But creeping it without a hero will make it considerably harder. Panda might get surrounded here. We got 3 units. That could look for a surround. Oh man, this camp is taking forever because of the healer. The healer creep. And healing and frost armor. Oh goodness. Hydra hatchling, great to have. Panda now level 2. Okay, looks like the archers are cleaning up this creep. Gloves left behind. Panda goes for Dark Ritual. Can he eat the Clockwork Goblins? I think so, right? But Clockwork Goblins only 80 hit points. This gives like almost no mana. In normal Warcraft, Dark Ritual only works on undead units, but they changed it in ATR to also work on your own units. So if you could go for a Summoner Merc and then eat the summons for mana, that could be kind of nice. Hydra Hatchling, we know this one from Hammerfall. Keeper second aura here with aura first. Dise going for an expansion with an AP, quite defensive. This is going to be a mass Dryad expo apparently. I feel like this Dark Ritual might be completely useless this game. Because you can't eat Dryads. They're magic immune.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, we got Wyvern coming, by the way. Mass Wyvern, very popular in this game mode. Pocket Factory in the main base, that's pretty annoying. TP for a TP trade, likely. What this is gonna be. Oh, Invis Archers! Haha! He's just chilling here, Invis! Being as annoying as he can, buying as much time as he can. Oh, one Wyvern is gonna go down. Great Shadow Melt play. Dude, Dise is playing this tournament so well, he didn't even lose anything. Entangled Goldmine soon finished. There is at least lots of piercing damage in Dise and Life's army. To try to kill the Dryads, maybe that could work out.
Forces are under attack.
Is Dise always this good? I feel like he's playing especially well in this tournament. I can't really tell you why, but it seems that way. Level 4 on the Panda. Double Panda. Over here we have Windwalk, Impale, and Drunken Haze. That doesn't seem too good. I mean, Impale, great against Headhunters, but not so good against Wyvern. I guess Impale is still pretty good. Expo is running. Dise now with a huge lead here in this game. Pocket Factory, of course, great for attacking bases. Gonna go for some mercs over here, maybe something big. Dise has some gold, but not much supply available. Life going for the counterattack. Got 1 AP here in the main base defending. It does seem like he has no idea about the expansion, right? Seems like he's got no clue. Oh, the Warlord, that's really good. Bonus damage for all the ranged units. Ooh, and guess who it is? Oh, 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 oh! Oh my god, the triple blow up. Oh my god, the best sapper of the day. Best sapper of the tournament. And trading main for main would be great for Dise. He's got the Expo running. He can rebuild here if he wants. The Wyverns seem to be all dead, and that's it. Game over. Life leaves the game, and it's Dise with a 3-0. Upper bracket to final for Dise. First time ever in the M Cup. Top 3 for Dise. And the Europeans are taken over. The Russians are taken over. Very well done. I didn't expect that, really. Dise showing a new expertise in ATR. Well, well, well. Sick run by Dise here. Beating Focus in the qualifier game. That was a close one, 3-2. Beating Hazy 3-1. And now beating Life 3-0. Life may be a little bit unlucky with the roles that he had there with races and heroes. But that's how things can go. With that, Dise moves on in the upper bracket. Like I said, he's now top 3 guaranteed, being an upper bracket finalist. And we'll see if he can even make the grand final, because our next game in the upper bracket, we're also going to be playing today, going to be coming up in a few minutes. Happy versus Life coming up next. Players going to do the vetoes and all that stuff first. Going to send you guys into a quick commercial break. And then we'll be right back. Just going to be like 2-3 minutes maybe. And then it's going to be time for Happy versus Dise. I need to get some water real quick. And then I'll be right back with you. Man, that was a speed run of a series. How long was that even? 3-0, clean sweep. The games were pretty short as well, right? I hope you will forgive me my little snack here. Haven't had anything to eat yet today. What's going on our homies streams, by the way? Is Infi streaming today? No. Infi is not streaming today. Yutiao also not streaming today. What's going on, boys? That's not how you get to 1,000 days of consecutive streaming. Oi, excuse me. I'm also not going to be streaming too long today, but of course, Neo's going to be taking over later at 5:15 p.m. roughly. There, it's going to be the continuation of the show match of Moon versus Leon. And then the big Dach Inferno playoffs tonight, starting at 6 p.m. That is in exactly 2 hours from now. Nice t-shirt, Mr. Remo. Yeah, old school. Tupac. Represent. Legend. I'm addicted to Direct Strike because of you. Yeah, man. Been there. How many Direct Strike games do I have? I think I have like 3,000 Direct Strike games roughly. It's a very fun game and very chill. Very chill. If you just don't want, if you want an easy time without any real effort. I mean, there's some effort in Direct Strike, but not mechanically. Anyways, we are ready for the next series. Shit, the overlay's bugged. Ah, damn. Okay. Okay, gonna have to restart that. For the next map. So we have Dise here, bottom right. He is the red orc. And Happy, top left. For the first time today, we see him as Night Elf. Gamba? Oh yeah. I think Happy is really good with Night Elf. I think it's by far his best off race. Really good at Archer and Dryad micro. Very good with optimizing hero activity and Moonwell healing.
A player's forces are under attack.
I feel like with Night Elf, you really want to have a hero with strong stats, good armor especially, to heal well from the Moonwells. That's why the Demon Hunter is the #1 hero. Farseer. Entangle is good. Dise calls for the regame, actually. Crypt Lord. He didn't like. Okay. Alright then, fair enough. Regame it is. I think Happy isn't too dissatisfied with that. I feel like Farseer... Actually, Farseer with Entangle, pretty damn good against Orc. You know what? Actually, that would have been good regame. Good regame by Dise. He didn't know exactly what he was facing, but turns out that it would have been very tough. Entangle, always really good against Orc. Maybe not the pro level right now with the very best players and strats. But in something like this, surely. Dise had Unholy Aura? Wait, did he? Did he? I didn't see that. Next try. Okay. Now the overlay should be working, hopefully. Oh. Oh, interesting. We have double main race. Happy Undead. Dise Night Elf. All right. Standard opening build. Happy. I would be shocked if he fast expands here. He seems to be not a fan of fast expo at all these days, except against human in standard play. Happy. Oh, demon. I would reroll. Reroll, fuck it. He's got Night Elf Demon. Reroll immediately. We got... No, he's not going to do it, of course. He's expanding, actually. Entangle against Night Elf. Not that good. Clap against Night Elf. I mean, Clap is never bad. He's got True Shot Aura as well for Fiends later on. This is going to be great in the late game. Demon Hunter has Clap and True Shot. Did you guys see if the demon retrained? I'm very surprised that he's going Expo here, I gotta say. Of course, this game, the Demon Hunter doesn't have mana burn. Does not have his mightiest weapon. Still has good stats, though. Very good stats.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh. Did you see that last hit? I'm not sure. Still creeping up here. Oh, this is not working out too well. This camp is a bit too hard. And the Demon Hunter slamming like a boss. Oh, Happy struggling a bit with the expansion here, but normally more rounds of ghoul reinforcements will make this a possibility usually.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait. Oh, Tinker gets the level up. Very hurt though. The Tinker might just be dead here. Oh, if the level 2 hero dies, that would be a disaster. Oh shit! Dise! Entangle! 12 hit points. Archer! Heal! 1 hit point! Oh, he gets the kill. Holy shit. Dise! Dude, what is going on with Dise? Are you kidding me?
A player's force
On F9 you can see if they're retrained. Oh, really? Doesn't say anything about retrain. Yo, Dise is looking insane in this tournament. What up? Finishes the camp now. Got the boots, got the ring, not bad. Tinker does not have good stats in general. But he's got decent int at least. He's got decent int and armor. So that's not bad for Clap.
A player's forces are under attack.
Clap can be really good against bears in the late game. But of course, any undead army always feels a lot better with Unholy Aura. Demon Hunter trying to be cute, but level 2 mirror image? No way. No way. Wait. Wait a minute. Oi! Archer's coming in. The demon might die here, but I think he's gonna get the cancel. Got the clap in the back. He got the cancel. He got the cancel. And he's escaping! Yo, Dise is wrecking happy right now. Happy with undead. Tried to kill the Invis Archer, didn't get it with a clap here. Man, Demon Hunter is a strong hero, isn't he? Even without mana burn. Pretty damn good hero. You remember when you looked at the DPS charts earlier? Yep, Demon Hunter. Number 2 DPS hero in the game. Highest armor hero in the game. Gets another one. Yo! And the Tree of Life is moving. It's taking a long ass time though for the tree to get over there. But he has the time. Happy's expansion is insanely late. Got a Crypt Lord second over here. Pocket Factory and Soulburn. He retrains into Bear and Holy Light. Oh, Holy Light for the demon is amazing. That's amazing. I think he should actually go Hawk and Holy Light. I love the Bear, but Holy Light is going to be too good here. Question is, what army is Happy going to build into? There's 2 choices normally. Oh, he's got the dust, by the way. Oh, he's going to kill him. One more clap. Oh, mana burn against the demon. Taste your poison. Normally 2 choices for the undeads. Either Fiend, Destroyer, or Mass Gargs. I think he should go Fiend Destroyer here, because if he goes Mass Gargs, then it's going to be Mass Drides on the other side most likely, and then the clap does nothing. A little bit of clap harass. Clap and entangle. Okay. Killing some of these wisps here, but Now the entangled's up. Cryptod already level 3. Double slaughterhouse. Only one crypt for Happy here is surprising.
A player's forces are
Oh,
under attack.
what's this? We got a blue drake. Wait, did he not hit that wisp? Wait, he misses. He's missing some of the attacks. Did you see that? When the wisp moves, sometimes he misses the attack. What the hell? Blue drake bugged.
A town is under siege.
We got the Thunderhawk. Yeah, Hawk and Hoylight, I think that's the right choice. Happy is getting absolutely bodied at the moment. Trying to buy time for tier 3. Still pretty far away though. Still no slaughterhouse up here.
A town is under siege.
Wait. I want to see the miss again. Oh, okay. He hit it this time. Double level 3 heroes versus only one level 3 hero. Tinker's close to 4. Is that going to be a big level up? I doubt it. Entangle does nothing here against the Dryads. Man, Dise is looking so good. Crazy. Doing critical damage before the tier 3 is finished for Happy. Happy is continuing to play harass with mercs, but he is getting wrecked in his own main base. Look where I made the altar. Behind the gold mine. Seems like Dise isn't even losing any hit points. You know, the noobs always say never fight an undead base. Dise is like, whatever bro. Let me show you who is the Giga Chad. Level 4 Cryptlord now. We got the level 2 Holy Light. Oh shit! Oh my god, it's so much healing. I think we're done here. There's a little bit of harass going on, killing some Dryads, but I don't think Dise minds too much.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is Happy really gonna try to play this out? 27 supply only left. He's got like nothing. That Holy Light. Oh my god, Holy Light, baby. Holy Light. Happy can finally stabilize the main base. At long last. Tinker's getting a ton of experience here. He's solo hero. He's getting bonus experience by 30% right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gonna get level 5. Okay. Level 3 Clap is good against most things, but not against Dryads. It is really good against bears, though. Happy needs something against Dryads. Demon now with an Orb of Venom and some Claws plus 8. Oh, he's got Cyclone. The Harpy Queen, I think. She's got Cyclone. Oh, he's got so much Holy Light healing. No chance. No chance anymore. Happy calls it GG. Dice on a win streak today. 4 maps in a row. 3-0 against Life. Now 1-0 against Happy. Pretty amazing. What skills did Tinker have? He had Clap and... Yo, we're back. Hello. We should be back. My OBS just crashed suddenly. I also need to get into the lobby here, and I am in the lobby, okay. A little bit of a jump scare there for you guys, keeping you on your toes. Last match of the M Cup today, we're in the middle of it right now. Happy versus Dise. Dise, man, he keeps looking amazing. So many wins for him right now. Can he close out that W against Happy as well? 1 map away from match point. That was with Happy's main race. But also, Dise got Night Elf with Demon Hunter. That's pretty good. That is pretty damn good. Why are they playing more if it's 3-0 already? It is not 3-0. Dise defeated Life 3-0. Right now it's 1-0. Boulder Vale is going to be our next map coming up. I wouldn't be too surprised here if Happy removed many of the big maps. Not so much wanting to play long macro games with expansions, but rather straightforward one base push micro games. That was his big strength for most of his career. In 50 minutes, Neo's gonna take over with the Leon versus Moon show match, where 2 maps had to be postponed because Moon quit the day after he thought he had won already, but more games were still to be played. Now, let's get into map number 2. And the overlay's bugged again. Shit. Okay. Alright. I guess then we have to do without the overlay here. For this map. Dise is up 1-0. Happy now Orc. Dise human. Seems pretty balanced. Both players here with their off races, not their best races. Happy had one very weird game, I would say, earlier against LawLiet. That Fairy Tale game where he played Mass Grunt Raider against the Rifle Caster army. That didn't seem to work out too well. But it seems like almost nobody's playing Headhunters anymore. I wonder, what are Dice's best off races? How can we rank his off races? I don't have a strong intuition there so far. Results-wise, we saw Dice in the first match lose with Human, then win with Night Elf, and Night Elf again, and Undead, and lose once with Night Elf against Focus. That was a bit surprising. Then he won with Human, Night Elf, Human, and lost with Undead against Hazy. Not too much information for us so far. Oh, Dice with the Blade Master. Stat, monster again. Pit Lord, decent stats as well, but weird attack wind-up. Blade with Wolves, very nice, but the other two abilities I would say not so good. Shouldn't Happy have re-rolled here? Carrion, Swarm, Fan, and Chain Lightning. Triple AoE. Does not seem like the greatest start for Happy so far. Okay, he uses Carrion Swarm here to get a level 1 creep.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay.
The town is under siege.
Pit Lord, highest strength hero in the game on level 1, 28 strength. Trying to do some more last hits here, maybe. But the Pit Lord again dropping low HP pretty quick. Doesn't have heal cells yet. Dice is going for defend upgrade. He's expecting headhunters, but there's no headhunters coming. It's just grunts. It might be the same grunt raider stuff from before. Alright, Carrion Swarm kills one peasant.
Players' forces are under attack.
It's around here on the blade, but he is fighting out, and he's again very fast, and he is hitting level 3. Ooh, level 3 versus level 1. It's a rough spot for Happy here. Dice might be the Happy Slayer today. We shouldn't get too far ahead of ourselves, but this position here is phenomenal. TC second for Happy. He's going Raiders. TC with Impale, I would say that is certainly better than the other abilities. Nice Impale right there. He's got lots of AoE. Pit Lord TP's almost into a surround. Field Spray along with the Wolves. Impale again, that one was perfectly lined up. Blade still looking for that kill. Nice grunt block though, saves the Pit Lord in the back, and we're rushing tier 3. Dice might be going for Knights or Griffins or both. It's out of the day. Happy played one base. Knights against LawLiet. That was a fun game. Seemed like he had a big lead, but then would end up giving away that lead. Dreadlord. That is a hero with very bad stats, but maybe a kill opportunity here. The Impale. Impale has been putting in work here, but now the TC is very, very low mana. Dreadlord has Quill Beasts and Flame Strike. And Death Pact, I suppose. Flame Strike can be really good against Headhunters. Also very mana heavy though. Oh, there is the Flame Strike. That is trying to make Happy's expansion as hard as possible. And it's looking pretty hard indeed. Oh, item stolen! Yoink! There's the Ensnare though. Has to TP out now. Bad item. Parry-apt. That one might be getting sold. Oh, and the classic human moment. Stuck in the main base. You could just cut down this tree here, you know? Or go for a Zeppelin. He's not going Griffins though. He's just going tier 3 casters. In a Fireblade would be kind of cool. Game's not over yet. The early game was great for Dise, but he still is looking weak for a long time with this tier 3. Happy now with the opportunity to get a lot of kills. With Impale, with Ensnare. With Fell on Knives as well. No, I think Happy's finding a way back into the game. If he gets that hero kill here, then surely this must be his! And he gets him. Blade goes down, walking out without a TP. That is a huge momentum swing in Happy's favor. Gets the Mercs around as well. Now, I'm curious here. Dise normally never GGs. He just leaves the game. But Dise adores Happy, same as many of us. So he might give Happy the GG. We'll see. I got a feeling this is gonna be game over kind of soon. Because it's not like even there's Griffins coming. It's just tier 3 casters.
A player's forces are
Happy got Coil. Oh yeah, he got Coil on the TC. That's pretty damn nice for the Pit Lord. At some point this blade was 2 levels ahead. Level 3 versus level 1. Something changed, something shifted.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy going for a bestiary now. And he's gonna get the big item as well, along with double level 3 it seems. Like especially as Impale. Oh wait, that's it. He gets it. I think that was a coil. Yeah, especially against Impale. I think you should have gone Griffins here for sure. Oh, look at that. We got a big boy mercenary. Ogre. That's a lot of AoE. Shockwave. Is that level 2 carrying, by the way? I can't tell. Yep, that looks like level 2! Oi! Yeah, I think we're done here. I said that before. And I think we were done already then. Oi! Triple kill, Shockwave. Let's go, Ogre Lord. No scope. 360. I wonder, what is Dise hoping for here?
A player's forces are under attack.
No, Blade, dead again. This reminded me of one of the moments where we saw, like Neo and I, saw Happy playing in China. It was kind of funny when we watched Happy playing in the practice area. Very often when he went for hero kill, you know, focus fire, coil nova, maybe, I don't know, silence or something. At that moment he would always hammer the keyboard really hard. You would always hear it at that moment. He's like... when he was spamming the coil nova, he would always hit that way harder than usually. But at that moment when he went for Ensnare, Shockwave, Carrion, I bet he was hammering that keyboard. Like right now. Boom. And that's game. No GG. Dise stays true to his colors. Happy ties things up on map 2. After a rough early game. Good series so far. Good play by both. One questionable decision here. Going tier 3? Seems a bit weird. Seems a bit improper, maybe. That keeps the series very even for us. 1-1 is now the score. And on map 3, we're going to find out who's going to take match point. Volcanic Mine is coming up as our next map. I'm kind of surprised that this map doesn't get vetoed more, to be honest. It's so big and weird. Normally players always veto the big and weird maps. But they always veto Lost Temple. My beloved Lost Temple. Great ping conditions for the two players, by the way. Playing on Russia Central here. For once, they're enjoying extremely low latency. Normally, of course, playing on CN North against the Asian competition, where it's about 100 ping. We're happy. And then with ping equalizer, the same for the Asians. So, of course, Dise used his restart already. Happy he still has a restart available. I think this might be a good map to use restart on. So, Human is great for creeping the Merc camp. Night Elf is great for creeping the Merc camp. Undead is really good for creeping the expansion here. Just Orc seems to be very weak opening-wise on Volcanic Mines. So, if Happy gets Orc here, I certainly could see him going for a retrain. Or a re-game, rather. After this series, Neo's going to be taking over with the show match of Moon versus Leon, where some maps still had to be played. And then at 6 p.m. tonight, this is only about an hour away now, a little more than an hour. At 6, we have the Dach Inferno playoffs starting, Season 5. High-level German Warcraft competition. Where we have one of each race represented. Very, very nice. Leon, Ido, Kevin, and the underdog in the quartet is going to be Shosh. Made it into the top 4. That was really close, right, in the end? Who made it through? A 1-point difference. Shosh with 12 points. Rain with 11 points. Changer was also super close. Tetster having a bit of a tougher season there. What happened to the show match of Leon versus Moon last time? Why was it postponed? Well, funny thing, I was casting that, and Moon went up 3-0, but it was a play all 5 series, so the remaining 2 maps were supposed to be played as well. But Moon forgot it was a play all 5. He thought it was over with the 3 mapper in a best of 5, and he just went offline, and we couldn't reach him for a couple of hours. And yeah, he just kind of forgot about that. Which is why we're playing now the remaining maps today. Oh, it's an Orc mirror over here. Got dice top left. Happy bottom right. Yeah, I feel like Orc is not the best race on this map. I kind of mentioned it earlier. Yumiko played a really cool creep route here. Going for burrow creeping. Very dangerous though. If you have a burrow here, it's so easy to kill. Another burrow falls and suddenly your supply blocked until the end of time. Happy's gonna go for a fast tech, no barracks. Would love to have wolves. If you play a harass style like this, you love to have good level 1 abilities. The wolves are the best level 1 spells there is. Blade Master, that doesn't look bad. Retrain, Immolation. Immolation and Brilliance Aura. Is that good? Maybe. Blade Master has way better stats than the Dreadlord, that's for sure. Dreadlord with Breath of Fire, Soulburn. Oh, I would have retrained here if I was happy. Restarted the game for sure. Happy might be going for Torrens later. Did he not see the creep here? I guess not. Dreadlord, less damage. Less armor. Less move speed. One more point of strength. That's nice.
Players' forces are under attack.
Wait. Wait, he skilled Farsight. What? Are you kidding me? With Brilliance Aura? What? Farsight doesn't cost mana, it just has the 30-second cooldown. What the hell? Wait, what was it earlier? I forgot again. Immolation, right, it was Immolation. Are you joking me right now? What the hell? Okay, guess what? He sees the Torrent Totems. Good job. Is he gonna go for the Infi strat? Mass Witch Doctors? That's a really cool strat, but very hard to make work.
A player's forces are under attack.
It is the Infi strat. Let's go. Trying to counter Torrents with Witch Doctors. The first time I saw that, I thought that was insane, but I have seen Infi make it work more than once. It's super cool. The idea is you just have infinite heal wards with triple hero and you out-sustain the Torrents with the res. You have to play a long and patient game and you have to have strong heroes. Oh, Kevin, you're right. Witch Doctors with Brilliance Aura. Oh shit, you're right. Yo. Dude, if he doesn't go Brilliance Aura here, I'm gonna throw a fit. Got a Beastmaster with Stormbolt, by the way. Just like in the Rexar campaign. Stormbolt and Wolves, pretty damn good. Not going Wolves, surprisingly. Oh my god, he's going for Crystal Ball. I hope Blizzard isn't watching this. Blizzard watching this going like, oh, look at this look at this Farsight. This is quite helpful. You can see, you can scout the opponent, man. Farsight, what a good ability. No! Farsight is terrible.
Players' forces are under attack.
What if Farsight gave you mana? That would be kind of cool, actually. There's almost no abilities in the game that directly give you mana. Just Siphon and Dark Ritual, of course. Yeah, I would like that.
A player's forces are under attack. Players' forces are under attack.
Happy
Okay,
Saturday.
Tomo
Can't
retraining
wait for
now.
the next Rara land.
And Williams with the resub. Thank you very much. Hell yeah, man. You are a legend, a mainstay, a staple of Rara Land. When the next one comes around, I hope to see you there. So it's a panda here cosplaying as a keeper. That seems really bad against walkers. Walkers can just simply dispel everything. Alright, Dise going for the Tiny Great Hall. This is an interesting game, folks. This is an interesting game. Dise would really like to have tank items. Tank items to increase the efficiency of heal wards. How good are Witch Doctors with Brilliance Aura, by the way? I mean, it must be pretty good at least. He could go level 2 Brilliance Aura soon. In case you guys didn't hear about this yet, a couple of patches ago, the heal wards were made magic immune. They cannot be dispelled anymore. Same for Stasis Trap. But you can just still right-click kill them, of course. Oh, big breath of fire, though. The Witch Doctors here being caught in the back, but that's not too much catch, to be honest. Oh, the Immolation is really good against the Ethereal Walkers. More heal wards, more heal wards. Oh, but the Breath of Fire for the kill. Big kill on the Blade Master right there. No Brilliance Aura anymore for the Witch Doctors here for the time being.
Players' forces are under attack.
Oh, Stasis Trap. Slows down the Torrents a little bit, but they have resistant skin. We have a Bronze Dragon over here. We have a lot of tankiness on the Torrents against a lot of healing on the Witch Doctors. What's going to come out ahead? Play with a bunch of damage items, but I think he would like to have more tank items. And there you see magic damage against the Torrents. It is not much magic damage, of course, on the Witch Doctors, but it's a little bit. So many heal wards, so much mana regen. Fell Ravager was killed. I don't even know what the ability was. Oh. Dreadlord. Almost dead over here. I need to TP out in the end. I wonder if it's level 2 Brilliance Aura. It certainly should be. Lots of mana regen on these boys. Happy falling back. We're pretty even in supply. I think you want to go third hero here. It's a big map. Lots of creeps and items still available. Level 4 Blade Master here. That's a good level up. Oh! Uh-oh, not looking with the Witch Doctors, running into the waiting arms of Happy. Bronze Drake seems pretty good, but now he's getting purged by the Blade Master. Stasis traps as well. Totems, totems, totems! Totems everywhere. Oh, this one might be going off as well. And boom! Stasis trap! Dreadlord in trouble! Dreadlord gonna have to TP out here pretty soon. We have Dispel as well against the Treants. Yo, Dise, is he doing it? The Mass Witch Doctor strat, one of the coolest strats in the game. He's taking out this Expo. He is actually taking out this Expo. Thank you very much. Mafieux mit Ö with the resub. Happy loses the expansion. He doesn't have the money to remake. The Witch Doctor's beating the Torrents. Witch Doctors, of course, with Brilliant Aura. That has to be mentioned. Dise on his way to a 2-0 here, it seems. How about some Mercs? Oh, dude! Big Mercs with heal wards would also be crazy. We have a Dire Mammoth. I don't think this one has any abilities. But it's a big boy. 1550 hit points. And we got the Tuskar Chieftain in here as well. Got the command aura. Yo, Dise! Dise, new star player. In ATR. And look at the sentry wards. Sentry wards giving vision absolutely everywhere. Look at this! Dise sees half of the map. Blade almost level 5. Panda as well. They're both about to hit it. Blade with plus 27 damage here. Good damage output even without crit. Totems, totems, totems! Goddamn, Witch Doctors are so cool. Oh, Blade now. In trouble though. Taking a lot of damage here. Passes the heal potion. God damn. Was passing around items. And now the Beastmaster is the one to fall. GG. Dise with the second map win. Match point. Taking the lead in this series. Yo. Yo, Dise. How heckin' cool was that? Starts with Farsight. To scout if it's Taurens, to then go Mass Witch Doctors with Brilliance Aura. That was incredible, actually. God damn, Dise. Beach Boy Dise. Does he have the long hair, I wonder? I feel like Dise looked really good, really good with long hair. I always wanted to look good with long hair myself, but I never did. Sag. But Dise looking great with the long hair, looking great here in the ATR. My dog. Happy. Is he gonna be forced to the lower bracket here? 2 more maps. Or just 1. You're looking great right now. Thank you, DT Luna. Not feeling it at the moment so much. I slept terrible last night. After the stream ends, I would love nothing more than to take a little nap. But that would be a big mistake, wouldn't it? That would be a big mistake, because then my sleep schedule would be totally fucked up. So today we gotta power through it. And then go to bed at an early hour. I talked about this earlier. I went to bed at a totally reasonable time last night at 11 p.m. But I couldn't fall asleep. Couldn't fall asleep all the time until like 5:30 a.m. And so it was a short night for yours truly. But it's going to be a long day of streaming. That's the most important thing. After this series, I'm going to hand it over to Neo. He's going to do the Leon versus Moon remaining part of the show match. And then at 6 p.m., that's exactly in 1 hour. Exactly in 1 hour, the Dach Inferno playoffs will begin. taking a look once again at the playoffs for Dach Inferno. Today we're going to have 2 matches with Leon versus Ido and Kevin versus Shosh. And then I think 2 tomorrow, right? Oh no, we have 3 today. 3 today. Leon versus Ido and Kevin versus Shosh and the upper bracket final. And then 2 more matches tomorrow. And then the grand final is going to be played at Take TV at Take's Bar in Krefeld in 2 weeks, right? Yeah, exactly 2 weeks. On June 13th in Krefeld, Germany. Same for me. I was up until 4 a.m. Woke up at 7. Holy shit. Yeah, you slept less than me then. I woke up at like 10 a.m. Here we are. Map 4. Dise has the lead. He's got the match point. He's got the chance to throw Happy into the lower bracket. Ooh. And this one's going to be interesting. This one's going to be interesting. Double main race again. Just like on the first map, there Dise was successful. Where he got Night Elf with Demon Hunter. That was certainly quite lucky. Let's see what heroes we get this time. Happy still has a reroll available. Okay, he sees Dice's Night Elf. If Happy here has a very bad hero and skills, he might even reroll, even being undead. He wants to see the opponent hero as well. And then you have to make a quick choice, by the way. You have 10 seconds after your hero is out to ask for a restart. Dise can't do it anymore. He did it already on Fairy Tail. Okay, who we got? Shadow Hunter, not the best stats. These abilities, not the best. Oh, this is pretty terrible. Firelord, good right clicker. Black Arrow. And evasion. I mean, Black Arrow is good, sort of. At least in the early game. Against Dryads, he's gonna be terrible. Both starting out with the Black Arrow. Firelord has much better attack speed. RP Scout, early game flying unit, but only 7 to 10 damage. Happy trying for the expo. Night Elf not known to be too strong in the early game, so normally they can't really stop the undead expansion. They can try to counter expand though, that is what is coming here. Happy's export timing should be pretty decent here. somebody leveled up. It was Happy. Goes for evasion. Not really a great ability on the Fire Lord, so this is gonna be like a single ability Fire Lord. Shadowhunter could maybe go for Flame Strike later. Can be good in theory against ghouls and fiends. And the Fire Lord attack speed here is pretty damn good. Even got a bit unlucky with that Ring of Protection. But lucky with the slippers.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shadowhunter falling back. Didn't creep anything yet. Very low on experience here.
Player's forces are under attack.
Dark Troll High Priest right here. I'm not sure what that guy does. Sleep maybe? Happy looking for some archer kills. There could be some skelly raised for him right here. Oh, nice save though. Both playing this pretty well. Dude, Fire Lord, crazy attack speed, right? More mercs have to be added. Shadowhunter cannot win this head-to-head right-click battle. Okay, I have to look up right now attack speed on Fire Lord. I never looked this up before, but it should be really high, right? Oh yeah, look at that. Fire Lord attack speed, 1.29. I think the next fastest, as far as ranged heroes go, is the Lich with 1.48. Man, Fire Lord. Right-click monster. Hunter Soul almost cancelled, but not quite. Happy's pressure doesn't really do too much here. Good defense by Dise. Finally gonna get a ghoul kill, get another skelly. But those archers are also pretty easy to snipe. I like the boots of speed on the Fire Lord here. So many skellies. We got a narrow web spinner who can summon skellies. We got double black arrow. We got auto necromancy.
A player's forces are under attack.
If Happy knew about the flame strike, maybe he would go Gargs, but so far there's no way for him to know. We got a Pally with Fork Lightning and Cleave and Drunken Brawler. That's a whole lot of meh, I would say. Nothing terrible, nothing good.
A town player's forces are under attack.
Lots of mercs here for Happy, being quite annoying. Expansion for Dise only coming up now. It's feeling pretty damn late. Happy already at 50 supply. You're gonna go into upkeep with the second hero. Maybe he's gonna play the solo hero. Happy cancelling the one lore here over and over.
A player's forces are under attack.
If Dise kills the mercs, he's gonna get lots of experience. It's especially from this mauler here. How's he gonna kill him? This is like almost no units at the moment. Ooh, if Happy gets the kill, it's a level 2 Skelly. These are pretty strong. Hello. Dark Minion, no longer lesser. Okay, the Dryades are a big help now, though. That is level 3 Shadow.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dreadlord over for Happy. The Stormbolt, of course, always a very welcome spell to have. Ancient of Wind. Yo, what is this? Ancient of Wind, you say? Don't know exactly what that's for. I would like to see the Shadowhunter retrain into Flamestrike. Especially against destroyers, especially in Happy's hands. The sleep is usually not that helpful. No tier 3 for Dise. Oh, he's going for a Sapper. Oh. Dreadlord with Shadow Strike Stormbolt.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now we got the Orb of Corruption on the Fire Lord. This means he has, like, no abilities left. I know, he's giving it to the Blood Mage. Yeah, that makes sense. Blood Mage also with Stormbolt. Oh shit, Happy has double Stormbolt. That's 1. That's 2. Yo, that seems pretty mean. Double Stormbolt, and that's game. There the game ends. Hammer to the head, twice in a row. Hero is dead. And Happy ties it up. There we go. That's the way we want to see it. Map 5 Decider coming up next here. Quite the banger in our upper bracket game. One final map to decide who's going to make the grand final in M Cup 7. Happy has been here many times before in the M Cup grand final. It would be the first time for Dise. Dise has mainly made top 6 runs. This is by far Dice's best finish already. Could be even better if he beats Happy on the final map. Stormbolt, one of the very, 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 very good abilities in the game. Very good abilities in ATR. I remember, man, many years ago. This must be like 10 years ago. When I was still playing Dota 2. And I was starting to get into Dota 2 more and more. And there's this hero called Vengeful Spirit in Dota 2. And she's got something that's basically like Stormbolt. I think it's a little bit shorter range. But I always thought, hey, shouldn't this hero be super good? Shouldn't this ability be super good? But people always told me, in Dota, it's actually pretty bad. Her Wave of Terror and her Aura are apparently way better. And that little Stormbolt or Shadowbolt, what's it called in Dota? I forgot. Not actually good. It's a projectile, short range, it stuns, it does damage. So good in Warcraft 3, but apparently less in Dota. It was Wraith King. Yeah, Wraith King also has the same thing, but also the Vengeful Spirit did. Magic Missile. Ah, yeah, Magic Missile. That might be the one. All right. Map 5 decider. First time today we're seeing Devil's Forest. Do I have to play an ad break here? Yep, I do. All right. Ad break at the start of the game. Oh! Oh, man, I love this. I love this. We are pretty lucky here with the rolls, guys. Because guess what? It is main race versus main race again. Man, super low odds. 3 times in one BO5. Main race versus main race. We got Happy here, top left as the undead, Dise bottom right. I feel like the stat monsters have been having huge impact here. Firelord, stat monster, did amazing for Happy. On the first map, it was Demon Hunter, stat monster, that did amazing for Dise. Is Happy gonna try to fast expand here? It seems like the natural expansion is pretty close to the middle of the map. Seems a bit risky, perhaps. Okay, they're seeing each other early. They know it's main race against main race. Acolyte. Surely won't get away here. Nope. Now, who do we got?
A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper. Bad hero. With Carrion Swarm Bash. I mean, it's ranged Bash. Ranged Bash could be good. But he's got fairly low attack speed. Alchemist with Mirror Image. Is he gonna go Vamp Aura? Mirror Image Vamp Aura? Happy doesn't use his reroll. This was the last chance for a restart. Happy doesn't take it. True Giga Chad just plays what he gets. Wait, Keeper did retrain. Acid Bomb, Flame Strike, Soul Burn. I would have liked the other one better, I think. Guys, what are you doing? Are we counter-expanding? Yes, we are. Oh, he walked out the creeps! Oh, no! Oh, no! That's so many resources lost. Vamp Aura. Actually kind of okay here for the ghouls, I guess. Boop. Oh, that was a nice detonate. Those mirror images also give 30 experience apiece. It's very hard to heal up for the Alchemist, though. How are you going to do that? How are you going to do that?
Players' forces are under attack.
Warcraft 3 history, aka Fishy, with the resub. Thank you. Eating an acolyte to heal with the ritual dagger. Ritual dagger is so good on the Lich because the Lich is low HP. He gets back into the green pretty quickly. That's also why it's a lot worse on the Crypt Lord, who takes forever to heal with it. Gets one kill here, alright. Tree of Life now up. And walk-in. We got an early shredder for Dise. He cleared the lab very early on. That's nice. He's gonna have a lot of lumber to work with. Minus 34 damage on the Alchemist. He can hit in the negative with a low roll.
Players' forces are under attack.
Alright, game slows down a little bit. Happy is underway with the tech. Fully mining, going for Necropolis, and looking for the Creepjack. Could try for some Wisp kills here, maybe. I doubt he's gonna get much more. In the end, pretty confidently taken here the expansion. Keeper got a lot of experience, by the way. I would love to see him retrain later into Flamestrike. Alchemist, still very low armor. 1.6.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack. Players' forces are under attack.
Ooh, trying to take out the Shredder here. Oh, nice mirror image surround. Wisps have to come out for the detonates. Okay. Gets out of it pretty easy. And the Shredder can fight back. Oh, and now the Alchemist. Stuck over here. Can he be killed somehow? No. We got a Blade Master with Bash. We saw one crazy game by Life in this tournament where it was Blade Master with Bash and Unholy Aura. That was amazing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Farseer second for Happy. We got Bear, Blizzard, but he retrains into probably Heal Spray and Aura. That's pretty nice. True Shot and Heal Spray? That should be quite good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got a strong keeper here. High level. Alchemist only level 2. He is way behind, but Happy's tier 3 is going to be kicking in soon. Always the best when he has once he has tier 3 available. That might be one fiend kill for free right here. Maybe Happy should build a big A-bomb army, considering he has... Oh, right. Actually, he has anti-synergy, doesn't he? Oh, there was a bash, by the way. Oh, big heal potion passed. Anti-synergy between True Shot Aura and Vamp Aura, of course. The good thing is, regardless of what army Happy has, he is going to have effective auras. Heal fountains, by the way, could be amazing for the Alchemist with his big HP pool. He would love to get some Rings of Protection. With Acid Bomb, he goes down to -2 armor. Oh, speaking of armor, here comes the Bandit Lord. He's got the big Devotion aura. Yeah, I love that. It's a really, really good addition. Wait, Happy went Silence on the Farseer against Dryads. What? That is... I'm sorry. There's no debating this. This is just a mistake. He should have Heal Spray. Happy's up by 10 supply. Down in experience, though. We got one Orb of Venom. Dryad Bear army, not too big here just yet. Good old Fiend Destroyer. Always dangerous. But Dise, you gotta get a move on. Coming out now with the Mass Repair. In we go. Burrow immediately. There's Dust. Dise didn't forget about it. Dryads taking a beating right away from these Fiends. They have no upgrades yet so far. Ooh, the Bears again. Taking lots of damage right there. Mirror Image. Repositioning. Some of it being dispelled. We have some Silence as well, which doesn't do too much here. Happy's getting lots of kills. Happy's pulling far ahead in experience. The Fiend Destroyer army, always a staple of his, looks to be the same way here once again. The Bandit Lord is doing so well here. Love that addition. There's no big mercs in the army for Dise yet. He didn't have this Expo mining long enough yet. I guess he didn't get rich enough so far. Can he defend? Can he hold this? Still down in supply. Mirror Image again. Level 4 Alchemist. Level 2 Aura now, but it's not much benefiting from the Aura anymore. The Blade Master is bashing. The Blade Master with the Orb and the Bash. Looking pretty good. Another Bash, and he forces the TP out. Dise is not out of this game yet. Even gets the Fiend on the escape. Happy does still have a big supply lead, though. I gotta say again, I think this heal spray was the very wrong choice. And the silence, excuse me. Silence was the wrong choice over heal spray. Pretty sure about that. Fiends plus 7 damage, by the way. Holy. That's a lot of bonus damage.
Players' forces are under attack.
Pot him third for happy. Pot him with bash. LOL. Also, Pocket Factory is going to be pretty good, I'd say. Where are the mercs for Dise, though? He doesn't have any big mercs. He's got lots of Bear Dryads. Nothing else. No upgrades, by the way. Oh, Dryads. I mean, Dise, you need upgrades, buddy. Bear Dryads benefit a ton from upgrades. Happy now fighting with the back to the fountain. Bash on destroyers is kind of cool. And gets one destroyer kill here. The bears are getting kind of brutalized though. Maybe it's a few too many bears. Lots of bears, no upgrades. Dude, the bash against the destroyers is amazing. Keeper level 5. Great series between these two. Great final map. Happy now got the Podum third.
Is under siege.
On level 2. Dise with triple lore production, by the way. A lot of Dryads on the way. Finally getting the first attack upgrade. It's gonna have big value. We got a faceless one Terra. He's got Mana Shield and maybe something else. Impale from the bottom, not Pocket Factory. Good against the bears. Reveal. Oh, look at those fiends. Look at those fiends being slain. This fight is so confusing. What is even going on? I got no clue. Dise has 80 supply. Happy close behind. Ooh, lots of bears though. About to fall. It's going to be 2 big kills right there. Destroyer's nicely positioned above the trees. Happy utilizing the terrain perfectly with his flying units. Oh, I saw a bash somewhere. Alright, it's the Podum. Podum with the range bash. Oh, Foss, you're dead! Blade Master, of course, also has the bash. Supply's still pretty even. There's another bash. Ooh, look at the Dryad. So many hurt so well. He needs a heal scroll badly to heal him up again. Oh, bashes all over the place. Fasir back from the tavern. I see you're in a fight here? He's feeling strong with the Blade Master at least. Level 3 mirror image. Without AoE dispel, these mirror images are actually damn hard to deal with.
The player's forces are under attack.
Supply now unhappy. And he's got the triple hero. The triple hero. That might make the big difference in the end. Bandit Lord. He got a second one. Podum 3. This might be level 2 bash. Or Impale. I guess rather Impale. Yeah, Impale's really good against bears. We never see it because normally there's always mana burn.
Attack.
Wendigo Shaman for happy here. This might be the one with Rejuve and Roar. I think it's the one with Rejuve and Roar. 15 supply lead for happy. Having mostly a big merc army. Dise seems to be in trouble here. 1-0 upgrades, kind of weak on his Dryad Bears. Roar now on the undead side. It seems like Dise doesn't have enough dispel. The Dryads don't have enough dispel here. Blade Masters have put in all the damage. Beautiful impale on the bears. Oh, that one was sick, but the bottom is dead. Not sure if the blade was in range for experience. Man. The bandit lord's also doing big damage against the heroes. Fasir trying to run away. Turns around. Zeppelin stolen though. Fasir might be going down with a bash. Fasir falls. Keeper level 6. What's his ult? Oh! He's got Avatar Vengeance! Oh my god, that's a sick ult. That's a sick ult. He needs to use the ult and get to the corpses. What a final map here between these two. Oh, goodness. Alchemist not too far away from his own ultimate. Fasir back from the tavern. Both players have Rejuve. It's the Wendigo Shaman who provides it for Happy. There's free healing here at the fountain. There's also a camp still to be taken. Oh, and Happy goes for the expo. Is that something that Dise will be keeping in mind? I don't know. We're mining out pretty soon in the main base, right? Yeah. Quite soon. A minute, roughly. Oh, Shredder is going over there. Dise is realizing it. How good is this Avatar Vengeance? It's normally pretty damn good. Dryad corpses can then serve a purpose for him as well. Happy's bottom now coming back. Pretty squishy hero, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, Dise here had the time to go double Ancient of Wind. He's got Talons on the way. Talons are going to be amazing against Destroyers. There's no web against them. Blade Master not at all close to the ult. He's got Animate Dead, not a great ult anyways. We've seen so much Animate Dead, by the way, in ATR. Almost no creeps left on the map. This ring should really, really, really be on the Alchemist, please.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alchemist actually has some decent armor by now. 6 armor. He went up from 1 armor in the beginning of the game to 6 armor. Oh! We got another big merc. Ancient Wendigo. This is the one with Stomp. Between Stomp and Impale, there's going to be a lot of stun. Those Talons could be pretty sick, though they could be the big difference makers. Finally, the first armor upgrade. That's going to be very helpful as well. Dice's army is really strong in terms of standard units, but it doesn't have any of the crazy mercs. Happy has almost no normal units and a lot of crazy mercs. Alright, here we go. We got Talons on the right. Dispel against the Roar, but it's very hard to snipe him here. Very hard to kill those Talons. Destroyers, the first one goes down. Good experience as well for the Night Elf. And the air units seem to be forced out. But the ground battle might be going to Happy. We'll see. Mirror Image here is doing a fantastic job. Blade in the bag. Got a heal potion. Gets a kill as well. He's almost level 6 suddenly. Like mentioned, his ult isn't crazy, but it's going to be better than no ult. With the Bandit Lords, they're owning. Bears on the ground have no chance. Of course, all the melee... Right, all the melee units with the Vamp Aura. I forgot about that. All the big melee mercs with the Vamp Aura. So much lifesteal. Oh, God, oh, God, oh, God. Alchemist got level 6. He could go for Avatar. We've seen a Blade Master before with Avatar. Ooh, the Foss here. Almost dead. Buys the TP, TPing away. Oh, he forgot about the Talons. He forgot about the Talons. They're all getting slaughtered. One by one. So much free experience here for the Alchemist. 1250 hit points without any items. Tree of Eternity. Rooting. Over at the other gold mine. Oh, the Blade staffed in. The Blade knew he was going there in the right direction. Invis Podum, lol. Does he realize the Podum's there? I think so. Oh, Happy's gonna lose 2 of his heroes. Alchemist and the big mercs are still there, though. Dude, the big mercs with the vampire is so sick. Oh, passes the item. Oh my god, just in time. Just in time. Craziest map we've had all tournament long. What wonderful timing this is to have it here as the final map. This expo is scouted.
A town is under siege.
Wait, the blade didn't skill the ult?
Players' forces.
He didn't skill the ult, really? Rather level 3 bash and fog lightning apparently. And he's bashing a lot. He is certainly bashing a lot. Avatar! Here's the Avatar! Impale! Blade in trouble! Blade almost dead! Staff out! Keeper now, he's the one probably going down, trying to go for a Zeppelin save! Oh! Running over there fast as he can! No way! Alchemist with plus 20 damage, plus 5 armor, plus 500 hit points.
A town is under siege.
He is big, but not very fast. Blade Master went back to the Moonwells, healed up again. Happy has a bit of a supply lead. We're waiting for the Farseer to come back. What a crazy game this is. I think this is exactly what Magic Yang was hoping for. Thinking about a big ATR tournament, this is the kind of games I imagine he was dreaming of. Most games we saw, honestly, one base, tier 2, tier 3 push, short games. But here, everything's crazy. And again I say, folks, aren't expansion games just the best? Shouldn't we make expansions better? Shouldn't Warcraft have more expansion play? My vote is yes. Yo, I got a big ass bronze dragon over here. I don't think he has any active abilities, except for Devour. Both expos taken out. This means no more bears. Should Dise get a third hero? Ah, now it's too late. Now it's too late. Maybe earlier, but now it's too late. Crazy army by Happy. Alchemist doesn't even have any items. He just has boots and nothing else. So weird. Gloves of Haste. Does he have those somewhere? Yeah, Gloves of Haste should probably be on the Alchemist. Whew. Oh, Happy's mined out over here. Happy is re-expanding. Bottom left. Last bit of his money. Dise has 2 minutes roughly left at the expansion. Happy's army is terrifying, though. How do you beat this army? How do you beat that army? With Dryads? I don't know if that's gonna work. Dryads getting kind of wrecked here at the start. Stun over and over. Stomp. Impale. Stuns all over the place. Blade Master hoping for a few good bashes. Trying to kill the Bronze Dragon. That's a tanky fella. It's a tanky fella. I think he's magic immune as well. Oh, in the back. Looking for the bash. Trying for the kill. Bash again. Right clicks. Right clicks. Invul potion. Last second. And the staff out. The blade survives. But he's out of the fight. And Happy holds his ground. Even against the Avatar of Vengeance. He's fighting on with the mercenaries. Alchemist here is almost level 7. Keeper and Blade are returning. Level 7 and 6. Fog Lightning doesn't really seem to be doing much here. Not the most amazing spell of all times. Oh, Keeper! Maybe he stepped a bit too far up front here. Oh, bottom dead! Keeper almost died, but in the end it's the bottom who falls. Bash again! Oh my god, so many bashes! Has to stomp him here. Oh! The Blade should have boots, in my opinion. Did the Keeper die? Maybe? No, something else died. And Al got level 7. Oh, the Wendigo has Stomp and Bash. Wait, the Blade is stuck. The Blade is stuck. The Blade is stuck, but staffed. What is this game? Dise has almost no supply left. He lost so many units.
Are under attack.
Dryads, good in the early game, good in the mid game. But not good in the end game. This is crazy, crazy late game. What is going on here? 7-7 heroes against 7-5-4. This blade doesn't even have the craziest items. He's got decent items, but nothing insane. What a wild ride this game is.
A player's forces are under attack.
And yeah, no more bears. If you lose the tier 2 tech, you can't build bears anymore. This expo mined out. The tree is now going over to the other gold mine. Happy is mining over here, but losing acolytes. Ancient Wendigo, kind of crazy. There's the bash. Bash and stomp on the Ancient Wendigo. Super good for the hero arena battles. Mirror image also. So good for these weird late game fights. And these images have so much HP, it's so hard to dispel them. Alchemist with 1325 HP. Highest strength gain in the game. Man, if the grand final is this much of a banger as well, we're gonna be in for a treat. M Cup grand final on Monday. Lower bracket day tomorrow on Sunday. The winner of this is gonna be in the grand final already. Loser gonna be forced to the lower bracket. Okay, here we go. Finally, the next big fight breaks out. Ancient Wendigo, he's stunning so much. Uh-oh, Fassier, what about you though? What about you though? A couple of bashes and you might be dead. There's a bash, there's a bash. There's a slow. And a stomp from the Wendigo. Oh, Fog Lightning for the kill. This Fassier not having a grand old time. Oh, Impale though. Chance for the hero kill. This keeper might be dead. Stomp as well. Passing an item. Invul Potion. Oh my god. Dise, he is also playing like a god. Staff, maybe? No, we can't staff him. Staff was on cooldown. The blade is dead. That might be it. Invis Potion. Selling the last bit of items he had. Bronze Dragon. Bronze Dragon. Ooh, that'll be a huge kill to get. They're chasing for the kill here. Dragon. He's gonna heal crazy at the fountain, right? Oh, look at that healing. Look at that healing. He's got so much HP. 2,200 hit points on the Bronze Dragon. This might be it. Potom on level 5. Jesus Christ. Almost nothing left for Dise. Happy. With the triple hero crazy mercs. I wasn't thinking much of the mirror image in the early game, but in the late game, the mirror image. And the vamp aura for the mercs in the late game. Jesus. Jesus. How much healing has this vamp aura done? Expo is mining. Where's the altar? Altar inactive. You're gonna try to go for the tavern rest. It's gonna take forever. The units are just too weak. They're too flimsy. Dryad Talons, they die so easy. Bronze Dragon, he can't devour like we saw on that Dryad earlier. Insane game. How long are we in here? 33 minutes. Cosmodon! The Alchemist in ultimate form with the Avatar. Tree of Life goes down. Where's the Blade? He's being rezzed. Blade needs to bash Lord like crazy. Happy isn't mining here either. How broke is Happy? Pretty broke, to be honest. Avatar Vengeance is still doing well.
A player's forces are under attack.
But the Ancient Wendigo. What about the Ancient Wendigo? All the big mercs All the super high level mercs have chaos damage. Bronze Dragon, chaos damage. Ancient Wendigo, chaos damage. Bandit Lord, chaos damage. The Blade doesn't have chaos damage, but he has bash potential.
A player's forces are under attack.
How long is this game going to go? We are going to miss Moon versus Leon today, guys. We don't have the time for that. Dach Inferno playoffs is starting in 10 minutes. I hope we're going to be done by then. We'll see. Okay, the Blade is back. The Blade is the carry. Happy knows it. If he kills the Blade, the game's over. Oh my god, his army is crazy! When do you ever see an Avatar of Vengeance looking pathetic in comparison? Today is the day. Level 6 Farseer. He's got the Robo-Goblin. Robo-Farseer! Robo-Farseer! I don't even know what this does for him. Maybe nothing. He looks like a robot. And he's mechanical now. Only level 6 missing is the Bottom. She would get the Blade Storm, but she's too far away. The Blade is dead. Come on, give us the GG. Come on. There is the GG. For once, Dise says GG, and a good game it was indeed. Holy shit, what a game. Blade Master topping the charts with 28.6 thousand damage. That was cool. Man. Past Expo leading again to a beautiful game, as so often. How can you even recap that game? That dang game was just too crazy. Insane mercs, insane Blade, insane bashes. Maybe the Wendigo was MVP? The Bronze Dragon also couldn't be killed. Saved himself to the fountain. Mad game. Beautiful end to the first part of the day, but we're far from finished. Neo's going to be taking over now. The Dach Inferno playoffs are beginning in 7 minutes. I don't know if Neo has a countdown or if he's going to jump into it right away. But yeah, stay tuned, stay on. Neo's going to keep it going here, the show on Back to Warcraft. I will see you guys back here again tomorrow. The penultimate day of M Cup 7 is happening tomorrow. Lower bracket day and then grand final on Monday. I wish you all a beautiful weekend. See you back here tomorrow and enjoy. Stream is live in 90 seconds, Neo is saying. All right. Guys, stay on the stream for a minute. And then Neo's going to be starting with the Dach Inferno. Say hello to Leon. Say hello to Kevin. Say hello to Shosh. Say hello to Edo. And I will say hello again to you back here tomorrow, same time as today, 1 p.m. CEST. There's also a storm supposed to be coming. Looking forward to that as well. And looking forward to tomorrow. All right, that's it. See you guys tomorrow and stay tuned. Bye-bye.